Yo, what's the Latin Bass Assassin? What's up? What's happening? And we have ourselves a foggy morning. Let's see how foggy it is on the lake. Hopefully it might be foggy from here. But we gotta stay safe. Right now it looks like the camera's on sideways or kind of angled wrong. I'm assuming you guys can hear. Yo, Unlimited, were you looking at like yesterday's post, bro? Because there was nothing today where we said we would not be live. Morning, homies. Can you guys hear me? Oh, I guess you can. I just heard myself. But good morning, everybody. Oh man, it's not that foggy down here. Weak. Maybe if I had gotten up earlier, it would be foggy out here. Just a little bit of lake fog, not a lot. Gracias, Steve. Let's get this baby in the water. Dead rabbits waiting on coffee. I'm gonna use a fish strike to be my coffee since I don't drink coffee. No. A fish strike to wake me up in the morning. And hopefully the fish aren't on strike, but I mean a fish strike. So let's get it, homies. I can no longer see your comments because I'm about to back the boat in. So speak freely, as always. Man, I really wish this last bit of this cold would go away. Let's get it. The temperature should be 78 degrees today, guys, or somewhere around there. Close enough. I definitely already received something from Colin. I don't know if it was fish picks or what the deal is, but if I had to guess, I'd say it was fish picks. Let's see what Steve says. Let's go fish around and find out. The jitterbug is in the house. But Steve, I don't think we're gonna start on the riprap. I think we're going to an island real quick. All right, dudes and dudettes. We are ready to roll. We're gonna go to this island. I call it Eagle Island. You guys call it the Assassin Island or something along. I don't know what we decided that it was gonna be called. We have a hook in our scale right now, guys, because remember, that catfish broke off our friggin' clip for the Bubba scale. So we're back on the water, homies. This is not deja vu. This is the next day. We are not living in Groundhog's Day or anything. This is just the next day, homie. We will have a full day of fishing. I should actually put my mask on. We will have a full day of fishing, my dudes. It could be good. It could not be good. Yo, Steve, everything out here right now is looking calm and just ready to roll, bro. So I agree with you, dog. Everything is crazy out here. Let me just get over this hump real quick. Steve, now just imagine if you were here, bro. You just, all the thoughts that'll go through your head where you're all like, bro, I should throw this, I should throw this, I should throw this, I should throw this. Next thing you know, you're 40 rods in. What the heck is going on here? I don't know what that was all about. A whole bunch of ripples off to the side. That's gotta be carp. That's carp or the mer, people, and we are not about to mess with the merps today. We are not messing with the merps today, homies. We are gonna stay live, focused, and ready to roll. We are out here to catch BBLs, not merps. Oh, Steve's coming over here in November. Oh yes, Dead Rabbit. It was actually 28 pounds and 13 ounces, almost 29 pounds. It was crazy and accidental. As always, bro, every catfish caught on this show is accidental. Let's turn on our lights just in case. I mean, I know we don't need them right now, but we always gotta be careful. There's a dude over there, bro. Is that my brother? Is that freaking Roman ribs? Not Roman ribs. Dudes, you know those little sparrows, like mud sparrows or whatever, I don't know what they're called, but they make me little mud nests. I was under the bridge and then I just see something plop into the water. So I don't know if that was part of that sparrow's nest or the sparrow's egg or baby or whatever, but it did not look good, homies. I'm like, what the heck? Something just plopped right there. So let's go to the island, bro. We'll start off on the island. We'll get ourselves a bite, and then we'll get that skunk out the boat, and then we'll cruise. Woo! It is nippy out here, boys and girls. Currently, the temp is in the 60s, but when you're cruising and the air is hitting you, dogs, it is in the lower 60s. Let's see if anybody's at that island. They're swallows. Did I say sparrow? Yeah, it's a swallow, dog. Oh, there's a dead guard. Oh, speaking of, there was a catfish that was struggling when I started walking back to the boat. And I was wondering, does that catfish have my American shad? But then I thought about it. The odds of that fool having my American shad are not worth or not high enough for me to look into the water, get into the water and see what's up. There's a floating freaking tree or something right there. There's a lot of debris in the lake, guys. If you are out and about, watch yourself, bros. There's a lot of debris. A lot of boats out today, boys. Many a boat out here, boys. Many a boat. All right, guys, we are creeping up on the point on this island. It's cold out here, guys. But remember, I'm a little wuss when it comes to the cold. Let's fix this level on here. I should have leveled us out. Let's do that. Let's pick up our pants. We're not trying to be like these youngins with their pants hanging down. These whippersnappers in their low-hanging pants. All right, guys. It's about 8 feet of water right here. Let's just throw ourselves a top water. Why not? Why not? It's nice and calm out here, nice and flat. we are throwing that gunfish out here. I like wasting my hours on top water. Though, over there in Clark's Hill, bro, those guys do hit top water. And they hit like a boss. So I figured to get confidence to throw it over here at Guntersville. Let's see if these guys hit it like a boss. We are in 8 feet of water. I hope you guys can see the walking the dog action on this fool. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta replace that pencil popper. That is rusting in peace somewhere. If anybody in Clark's Hill finds a freaking pencil popper, probably Al or one of those guys, if you find a pencil popper in a fish's mouth, that's my pencil popper, dogs. I'm not saying return it to me. I'm just saying that's my pencil popper because I feel like that falls under the case of finders versus keepers. I think I have no legal right to that since I lost it in a battle with a fish. Oh, come on. This good cast. I think I landed right on grass. Or my own hook, one or the other. Yep, a little bit of grass. Yo, Edward, what's up? Bro, right about now, if you go to Caballo and throw a square bill, on the banks and grind it, bro, you'll be catching walleye like crazy. That's what I did over there, or when I was over there, dog. But now Edward's got me all hungry, thinking about walleye. Just FYI, a little public service here. Culver's has walleye, but it's like a limited time thing. I don't know what that time frame is, but it's a limited time. They sell walleye. It was pretty good too. But what's up, Edward? All the way from Nuevo Mexico. Well, technically Chuco Town, but close enough. For a second there, I was all like, Dead Rabbit knows about the butte, but he does not. Just getting grass on the butte of this topwater. Yeah, bro, in New Mexico, there's a lake called Elephant Butte. Sometimes referred to as Elephant Butt. Yeah, we're starting to pick up that grass. One more cast after this one with his topwater, and then I'm going chatterbait, seeing how active they are. Oh, come on, grass. One of the pains in the butt. Look at all this grass, guys. Come on, baby, one time. I guess these largemouth are not as sporty as the spotted bass. Grass. A grass, always grass. I kind of feel like the grass is just there looking at my lure and just waiting for it to go over it and then be all like, okay, now I'm gonna grow real quick. Yo, what's up, bromance? Here we go, homies. Let's get ourselves one, and then we will focus. We will get hyper focused on figuring out where these fools is at. Let's throw it to the shallow out here. There are boats. I mean, just right here, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 boats in this one area. If you guys don't think that Guntersville, make that 12. If you guys don't think that Guntersville is popular, well, you might have to rethink that. "12 boats. But yet, still plenty of room to fish. We are in 6 feet of water. There's a little drop that happens over there, so I'm casting out there. The grass is starting to fill in, so those beautiful areas that I used to fish, I might not be able to fish them the same because that grass is going to start causing problems. But we will just adjust. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, bromance. I think Colin sent me some pictures of some fish or something. I don't know. Hopefully it's fish. Gracias, moderator. If me and the guys want to go to the event, we'll hit it up. These guys are not seeming to be too active right now. I figured somebody would have already bit my chatterbait. But maybe it's early in the morning. Maybe they were partying last night. Who knows? I don't claim to know. Oh, Colin's sending me scenery. Well, I thought I was going to get some pictures of fish, bro. You guys want to take a glimpse at Canada? Give me a second and then we will let our American eyes look at some Canada pics. Bromance, I hope we don't meet any mer people today because I think that's why I only caught catfish yesterday. Well, and 2 little bass. Missed 2, but whatever. It's because we were summoning the merps. And you don't mess with the merps, bros. They will send their catfish bullies out to get you. Things are gonna start changing at this lake, guys. They're gonna start, the grass is gonna be all like, look, I'm everywhere. I'm like, dang it, it's back. And we're gonna have to adjust. A little bit of grass, I'm cool with. Overwhelming grass, I don't like. Got a couple raindrops. So this is usually where I'll drop a minnow, toss them around, see if anybody's looking to eat a nomad minnow. So let's do that. A minnow on the prowl. We went back to the bigger there. Guys don't want to fools without fear. After this cast, I will show you guys the Canadian scenery. You know where there aren't boats though, bros? Is on the humps. Currently, they are all in the shallows. Oh, bromance, you enjoyed that struggle right there. You enjoyed the battle. I appreciate that, man. It was it was gonna really break my heart. I mean, I'm not really looking for catfish, right? But it was gonna really break my heart if I was not able to land that, because once I saw the size of that fish, I was like, these guys gotta see this fish so they know I'm not over exaggerating or anything like that. Because you know how fishermen are, bro. Not this particular fisherman, but you know how fishermen are. Our eyeballs get big and we're like, oh my God, that was like a 400-pound fish. But not in this case, bro. I was like, these guys gotta see this. It would have been very sad if you didn't. Okay, Colin's homies want me to stay away from. Want me to stay away from the bank, I guess. These geese are breaking up the silence. Bro, these guys are like synchronized head nodding. I mean, they're a little off right there, so I'd give them like a 8.5. But they were synchronized head nodding. These guys are gonna want to play like this. Okay, all right. You guys want to slow it down? Holla at your boy. I'm all about taking it nice and slow. Dead Rabbit, I hope you catch all the catfish, bro, so that there'll be less over here. I need you to catch them all so I could stop catching them. We're in 5 feet of water. If you tell me that I came to this island and it is not going to produce a single fish, I would say you're a liar. Or at least wrong. Let's throw a topwater all the way to the bank. That hydrilla is coming in real nice, guys. I'm not like a farmer or somebody who has a garden of hydrilla out here, I'm like, yep, that hydrilla is looking real nice right now. Come fall, that hydrilla harvest is gonna be top notch. Well, let's see here. There's some. I see some splashing up there, but I think that's gar being stupid. But maybe not. Let's get over there and see what we can do. Get that body English on there. It looked like a little shad jumping around. Oh, thank you very much, Dead Rabbit. It's mainly the homies that make it what it is, dog. Makes it easy. Makes it easy to come out here and enjoy some time on the water without seeing chaos in the comments. But, you know, let the chaos begin when the bites begin. Oh, drill. Yesterday it was in the 70s. I have to check right now. Give me time for my top water to sit there. 72 degrees. Let my top water soak a bit. 72 degrees. Don't you dare land in that tree. Come on, Guntersville. Show me a topwater strike, bros. Yo, my homie Corn Diff. Corn Diff is in the house. Corn Diff, did you ever go see Unlimited's video about the homies on the channel? You should go check it out, Corn Diff. I had a laugh. We are now in the very shallow. The point is right in front of us. I appreciate that, bromance. That reminds me, I never showed the scenery. Hold on. Here I am just saying I'm gonna do something and not doing it. Sorry, dudes. Colin sent a couple scenery pics. All right, guys, that's one of the pictures. He seems to be fishing a river over there in Canada. And another one. Nice bridge right there. Looks like old school construction. The bridge I like, Colin. Taking it back to the old school. Letting your infrastructure have some character. All right, guys, after I run this area right here with the chatterbait, we're out of here. We ain't got time for these fish to decide to bite. I don't know if it's supposed to be overcast all day. If it's overcast all day, bros, it'll be cool. It'll be awesome. But if it isn't, well, we got to use this time. We got to use this time to search some other areas. We're not tied to one area, homies. If they ain't biting, we move. These guys don't like a gunfish. You know, they don't have to bite it. It's not like we got a gunfish to their heads. We're starting off very slow here, guys. Even the comedy is slow. It's a Saturday, bro. I'm a little groggy. Let me wake up. Let's get it, homies. We are in about 4 feet of water, but the grass is starting to come up, guys. So it is starting to be 4 feet of water, but 2 feet of fishable water. So we got to keep it just above it. Colin is out there fly fishing, bro. I just feel like Colin looks like one of the, you know, like a movie scene where it's a deep movie, you know, where it's trying to teach you a lesson, and Colin's out there fly fishing, deep thought. And then I pop in and say something stupid, and then Colin's all like, I was in deep thought, player. Why you gotta always be saying dumb stuff? We are running Don's chatterbait like we always do about this time. Testing the waters. Hold on, Don just sent me a pic. I just spoke his name and he just sent me a pic. Let's see what this pic. I'm assuming Don said that his homie or his partner just caught this. And if this is the case, bro, If he just caught this. This is what my partner just, it says called, but I'm sure it's caught. Bros, this right here is a BBL. Don's homie caught himself an 8.10 pound largemouth. You guys see that? Dang! Congratulations to Don's homie, bros. Yo, what's happening, old school? Morning. Corn Diff's wife wants to go fishing. Corn Diff, if she cast it backwards, dog, maybe the fish are back there, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she knows something we don't, dog. Hopefully she worked that cast all the way back to the boat. You gotta test out the water sometimes. I seen Mr. Creel cast backward one time too. Corn Diff, I hope you and your wife have an awesome time fishing. What are you guys fishing for, Corn Diff? Oh, okay, well, you know, I tried to back her up, Doug. But if you guys are on shore, then yeah. Then maybe she was just trying to decorate the trees, bro. You know how women like to decorate stuff. So maybe she was just out there trying to make nature look pretty and stuff and was like, you know what, this tree is missing. It's missing whatever, insert bait here, whatever she had thrown. This tree is missing a chatterbait. It will put all this nature ensemble together if there was just one chatterbait hanging right here. So I don't know, bro. I can only give her the benefit of the doubt that she knew what she was doing. All right, you guys are gonna go fishing for bass. All right, go get them, dog. Are you fishing from the bank or from a boat? Because now I got to question that as well. These fools are not biting. All right, guys. Let me drop a Nico in there one time. Or I might have to go to a Texas rig, get it through that grass. We'll see what this Nico does. Don't worry, guys. We got plenty of time to get him to bite. Yo, Tata, what's happening? Adam in the house. Adam, we're trying to find that BBL. We haven't even found a bite, though, just yet, bro. We ain't worried about it. But these guys are trying to friggin' get me to slow motion for them. You know what I'm saying? Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. That's what they're looking for. And if I gotta do it, then I'll do it. Tata's on his 4th Celsius. Well, the fish are not biting, guys. Remember, if you are not a subscriber and would like to, there is a bonus to subscribing. And it is do is be a subscriber and comment in the 2.1K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held Friday, May 2nd at 5 p.m. Central. So get out there, homies. Bro, my boat looks like it's been through a war. It's got mud on it. It's got catfish slime. It's got all kinds of stuff. Oh, thank you very much, Adam. Adam's got confidence, guys. Yo, Adam, yesterday we inadvertently, I don't know if you were watching, might be your first time to the channel, but yesterday we caught ourselves a 28-pound catfish out here trying to get some bass. And moderator, I said get some bass. I know that sounds very close to some other thing, but I am just trying to get some bass. Oh, fishing for owls. All right, so corn diff is gonna be bank fishing. Because corn diff, you know, if you're from the bank, you don't have to worry, I don't think, about people falling in. So that's a positive. You do have to worry about hooking trees. Everything in life has its pros and cons. Yo, Mr. Creel's in the house. See, moderator, Tata knows I'm just out here trying to get bass. Get some bass. We're gonna move after one more cast, guys. We're moving. We are not stuck to this area. Currently, we are in 8 feet of water. We're good, homies. Plenty of time. We ain't got anything to worry about. We're out here throwing lines, and we will run into something. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a BBL, but hopefully, if it is, it's a BBL plus, because you know how we get down here, guys. If you're new to the channel, BBL plus pays out $25 gift card in a random drawing to the homies watching on the live when it is caught. But we gotta catch it. Right now the mark is 6 pounds. We need a 6-pounder in order to pay out a BBL plus. Yo, what's up, Mark? Mark's in the house. Creel, we have not caught anything, bro. We caught some grass. Hey, don't sell me short, Steve. We were catching grass on topwater. We're catching plenty of grass on topwater. Oh, dudes, that was a bite. It just came off. Okay, and just like that, I said I would only throw that one cast, and here I am throwing another one because I got a bite. Oh, Tata. BBL stands for Big Bass Live. Mr. Creel, the Bubba scale came with the clip and a hook, so I just changed to the hook. Dang it, bros, I just missed that one right there. So the Nico is still good, guys. We just gotta slow roll these fools. They are being very lethargic. It's Saturday, bros. I mean, it was definitely a fish because I felt the thunk. And then when I set the hook, it was no bueno. The hook set was, it left me desiring some other outcome, let's say. Can't believe that. What a loser. Thump the Nico. We fished the Susquehanna, Pennsylvania. Lots of cats, smallmouth, walleye, etc. Tata, I sent it to him. It should have arrived today. Let's check the tracking number, guys. Let's check it live. Just to make sure that this vato got his stuff. Because we want to see what's up. We don't want to leave the dude hanging. Don't worry, guys. I'm still 100% in the fishing game. These fools won't catch me sleeping, bro. They won't catch me sleeping. Now, if I was fully focused, then they might. Expected delivery, the 26th by 9 p.m. There it is, guys. Expected delivery today. Yo, Susie, what's happening? So, Tata, he should get that reel sometime today. Hopefully he notifies me that he got it. Maybe sends me a pic like, check it out on this rod or whatever. That'd be cool. Oh, that was probably grass. All right, after this cast and a mic off moment, well, I guess I could technically mic off right now. I shall return. All right, guys, we are back. Too bad we are not back with a fish. Play some non-copyright music? Bro, that's a lot of work. And we are out here to absorb nature. Or are you only asking for the non-copyright music during the mic off moments, bro? Because we don't have that technology on this boat. In fact, we try and have very limited technology. I don't mean like electronics. I mean like unplug. Susie hoping I catch a big one that's lurking out here. Susie's got those polarized eagle eyes and she can see them. Let me feel this Nico rig. Feels a little like it has maybe a little abrasion on it, but you know we don't care, guys. I don't even know why I feel my line if I'm never gonna retie. Maybe just so I could know the level at which my line handles business. So I'm gonna try and figure out here, guys, whether we should go. I mean, let's just go burn some gas, homies. We're here to see things. So we're gonna burn some gas. We're gonna go to just outside of Seabold. Colin. Adam, I've been requested to stop singing. I was singing some stuff, bro, and then these guys, they're like, yo, bro, quit singing. But, I mean, right now, I'm a little hoarse from a sickness, so maybe that compounds it and that makes it worse. But let's cruise, homies. Let us cruise. All right, we got ourselves our attire on. Yo, Adam, thanks for popping in, my dude. Here we go. We gotta hide our identity. I put the singing at a minimum, bro. Then I lose who I am, the identity. That was a floating log. All right, let's keep our eye bulbs peeled, guys, because we got floating logs all over the place. Yo, peace out, Tata. Appreciate you popping in, my dude. Go shark fishing. Dang, dog. Good luck getting all those sharks, dog. all over the place out here. So we're gonna take it nice and slow, slowish. There's another log right there. What happened? Was there a storm out here? Definitely make sure that on the way back we have plenty of light. There's a floating tree over there. There's gonna be a stick right there. That head on a swivel, boys. think these guys are on the point that I wanted to fish. Pero that's cool. Let us assess the situation here, my dudes. Let's do some side imaging. Bromance backing me up. Are we there yet? Colin, we just got here, dog. We're doing some side imaging. We're just doing some side imaging right now, guys. I didn't get all the way up to Tennessee, Mr. Creel. Okay, so we got ourselves a little hump right here. And we're just looking to see, cruising around town. To me, this doesn't make any sense. It seems like my fish finder is flipped. Jay, you're 10 hours from me now, dog. Are you officially a Florida resident? Hold on, guys. I gotta check and make sure that my side imaging is right. Flip left, right. Well, I guess I'll believe it for now. I will believe it for now, guys. Thank you for the heads up, Corn Diff. I will stay out of, hopefully, casting range. I don't want to undersell your wife, bro. She might be able to cast pretty far. So I don't know. Maybe even at this location that I'm at right now, I'm in danger. I don't know. But I will try and avoid getting into her casting lane because, dude, if anybody was wrong, it would be me because I should not be in her casting area. I should never be in her way. Let's start off with the top water here, guys, just because we're feeling a little, maybe not. We'll do it once. Now that I look, there's eelgrass here. Let's see how this plays out. But yes, Corn Diff, I would not want to get in her way. And ruin her cast. But if she were to hook me, bro, I think I would be your wife's personal best when it comes to landing a Mexican, bro. But I might also snap off because, you know, I don't know if she's got the line that could handle it. Though she plays the drag just right, then maybe, just maybe, that would be the PB. Where are the kids? What? What did I miss? Come on. Some hit me. Sent you a pic for the homies. The Mexican singing fish. Hey, bro, that's not bad. Okay, we got grass. The Mexican singing fish. I could live with that, dog. All right, let me see. We got some pics coming in. Central pic for the homies. Are we the kids? Oh, you said, are we the kids? I read it, where are the kids? But you are right. Yes, Colin. Mr. Creel said he sent some for the homies. Oh! Oh, now you want to go top water? Guys, we usually don't show things like this on the channel. And, I mean, Mr. Creel should probably have 2 of these. But Mr. Creel sent us his egg. His very first egg, guys. It's a little late. You know, it's not Easter anymore. But look at that, guys. Boom. You know what? Chicken Me probably sired that egg right there. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that Chicken Me sired that. Mr. Creel out there making money. Oh yeah, Colin sent me some other thing. Colin, I'm not exactly sure. I didn't read the comments. But look, Colin's got a... I don't think this is Colin. Definitely not. Colin's got one of his homies sending... Look at that fish right there, homies. Okay, this is the... What is this? The second fish that I've shown, but I haven't caught one myself. All right, let's try and change that. Yo, what's up, dog? Jordan, you guys catching them, dog? Where you guys at? I hope you guys are catching them. Let me know, homie. So Mr. Creel has got 1 egg. That's what I like to see. Yo, Mr. Creel, has Chicken Me been handling business, bro? Is he very, what is it? Virile? Is he, Mr. Creel? Is Chicken Me handling business? I need to know if Chicken Me is handling business, bro, so that I can be proud of him. Chicken Me looked like he was, you know, very elegant. He had game. Or is Chicken Me looking for like a rod so that he can go and fish? Because if that's what he's doing, dog, you might want to end Chicken Me, because he's not gonna bring you any business. Caught a 3-3 and a couple dinks so far. Tried those humps with no luck. We're back on the island now. Just caught one. That's what's up, yo, dog. Send, if you got any fish that you want to show, homie, send them to latinbassassin@gmail.com and we'll put some shine on those fish, bro. Hey, you guys want to act like you're busting top water? Don't even play with me, homies. I already tried that. I know you guys is just messing with me. But yeah, dude, if you want to get some shine on those fish, bro, send it. Bro, I'm afraid that Chicken Me is probably gonna he's gonna make Mr. Creel a millionaire. If I know Chicken Me like I know regular me, bro, if he's anything like regular me, bro, Chicken Me is gonna make you mad cash, Creel. You're gonna be like that episode of I Love Lucy, bro, where the eggs, well, I think it was chocolate at the time. The eggs are flying everywhere because Chicken Me is gonna be out there. And I think this is a legitimate use of this term. He's gonna be out there cocking around, bro. Chicken Me is out there handling business. Jay said, check my email. Well, hold on, Jay, because we gotta still, we're discussing Chicken Me, dog. We cannot just dismiss Chicken Me so fast, bro. We gotta see what life Chicken Me is living. All right, guys, so there's a little bit of grass right here. If I'm looking at my side imaging correctly, this should break up right here. So we'll focus on this spot just a little bit. Man, bro, Chicken Me has 20,000 girls. Bro, expect Chicken Me to be dead in a week. 20,000 chicks. I mean, I think I was slightly off, you know, in my younger days. Regular me was probably like 10 shy of Chicken Me's number of chicks. So, you know, we are pretty close. Chicken Me and regular me, we are, as they say, birds of a feather. Chicken Me is probably so cool, bro. Yo, Creel, let me ask you a question. Does Chicken Me walk with a pimp limp, bro? Does he walk around the roost? I don't know if I have enough deck space right here. But does he walk around the roost like this, bro? Is he walking? Is he chilling? And then he just pops a little boom when he goes to the ladies. He's like, what's up, ladies? How you doing? Does he do that, Creel? Because that's got to drive them ladies wild. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Corn Diff, that is a legit problem, bro. When your first 10,000 chicks find out about your other 10,000 chicks, and then there's like a big old chicken fight. And you're like, ladies, there's enough chicken meat to go around. But it's only for a limited time because that's a lot of chickens. Creel, he's probably busy over there trying to get Chicken Me to pay attention. That's why he hasn't answered it. Oh, we got a fish, homies. It doesn't feel like it's big, but it's a fish. And we lost him. He was little, but we hooked into something. Oh man, he's done for if he's limping. All right, guys, so some action here. I missed that one little fish. He wasn't big, guys. Yo, Mr. Creel, don't finish him, bro, if he starts pimp limping, because that's all part of his game, dog. He's got to go up to the chicas and be all like, hey there, mamacita, what's happening? But he's gonna go up with a chicken limp or a pimp limp, and then the ladies will be like, ooh, who's this guy? And Chicken Me is just gonna go spit game. Next thing you know, Mr. Creel, you got a whole bunch of eggs. Jay, I don't know if the homies can wait to see whatever you sent. I don't even know what you sent, dog. But Chicken Me has to get the respect, bro. You know, but I think Chicken Me should be a little concerned because he might get hit with like that chicken support bill. And next thing you know, maybe he shouldn't have had 20,000 chicks. Because it gets expensive, bro. Mr. Creel, let Chicken Me. Let him do what he's got to do, bro. Oh. Oh. Mr. Creel, I don't know why you hating on him, dog. I'm gonna have to go save his life, that poor little vato. Dang, bro, what's going on here? Did these come with the truck? What is this all about? We're talking about chicken meat. Next thing you know, I got a whole truck full of tuna. Bros, that Nico. The Nico in the house. He's probably a 2-pounder, guys. But he's definitely going to get that 0 out this boat. Yeah, it's probably about 1 and change. Maybe barely pushing 2. But he definitely looks like a spotted bass. Spot him, got him. Where's my homie? Spot him, got him. Ah! Ah! Get some grip, dog. This guy ain't no 2 pounds. This guy's just getting the skunk out. Let's let this guy be the first guy who's weighed on this new hook setup from the Bubba scale since the catfish broke our other one. Jay, I had to toss the phone on the floor. Your tunas are freaking on the floor right now. So this is the hook setup, guys. We're gonna have to put this underneath their gill plate. We tared it, so this is an accurate measurement. This fish right here does not make 2 pounds. It also doesn't have a tag. Remember, guys, we're after those tagged fish. That fish right there, my dudes, weighed 1 pound, 10 ounces. And he tried to ruin my Nico worm. I'm gonna have to tear him. Not 0 him, but I'm gonna have to tear him, as in T-E-A-R, not T-A-R-E. See that subtle difference right there, guys? The combination of letters, it matters. So, I don't know what I just showed you guys. It was a truck full of tuna. I don't know how long I showed that for. Hopefully it was long enough because I didn't know what exactly was going on when I got bit. Tata. Tata's coming back as a different person. Colin came in, I was like, whoa, bromance. What about that time that this, that, and the other? Throwing fish at each other. We got to hear this story now. And by the way, guys, that little fish was for chicken me. That way he doesn't have to go fishing. He can focus on the task at hand. I think that might have been one, and I missed him. I think. Looks like it's gonna be a cloud-covered day, guys. Which I am 100% okay with. I guess the homies that I saw at the dock, I guess they didn't want to send a pic of their fish. Okay, so I think, no, never mind. I thought those people had left that spot that I wanted to go to, but they are still there. Unlimited, maybe. He lives in Atlantis. I'm pretty sure they got Wi-Fi in Atlantis. So we thank the good Lord, bros, that we did not zero, but it is now time to catch ourselves some real fish, some big fish. Some real big fish. I hear you, Steve. I would if it wouldn't scratch up my voice right now. I gotta save the pipes for the rest of the day, dog. I can't be going around macho manning this early in the morning, dog. Oh yeah, I can't be macho manning this early in the morning, Steve. Ooh, Mr. Grill, tricking me. I can't be doing that, dog. I'll lose my voice. Son of a fish, bros. He took my worm. He took my worm, guys, but they are munching that Nico, dog. Ooh, yeah. Boy, does it make me angry when they take my Nico. Then I gotta put another one together. Oh, yeah. Let me throw this one with a little bit of orange on it, see what's up. But yeah, guys, we want to avoid doing Macho Man voices. Well, we're a little hoarse. All right, guys. Nico. in case you haven't seen it, Nico. Take yourself any worm. Pick a worm. Hopefully a floating worm. You take this nail, a literal nail head, shove it in the front of this worm's face. Boom. You got yourself a little tick, tick, boom going on right there. And then you take the end of the worm. Some people put it down here. I put it a little more towards the tail so I can shake it a little bit. And you just kind of thread it through some of the meat and then out the top, bros. And it chills like that, and you shake it, and boom, the tail is going to be floating up and being irresistible. And homies, if you don't know, now you know, Nico. So you guys should be trained assassins out there with that Nico. You guys should be able to go out there, throw a Nico on, and murder them. Oh, clouds are starting to break up. You just shake your rod tip every now and then. Let them hit the bottom. And you can pop them off the bottom, or you can just slowly drag them. Bro, I'm not going to do a Ric Flair. I'll definitely lose my voice if I bust out a Ric Flair. Speaking of, I should probably drink some water. Unlimited knows. Also, I don't like Biggie. Remember Unlimited? West Side. I don't know if they're gonna bite this orange worm here, but bromance. Not a problem, bro. We have no secrets here. The only secret that we have is, where are the fish? Because we don't even know that secret. But we're gonna slowly move. We did catch 1.5 fish right here. And that was where the grass edge was broken up over here, guys. So we will continue to cast. The sun is starting to come out. Now it's gonna get hot. I'm gonna get grumpy. And chicken meat is gonna be over there just handling business. Mr. Creel, I hope you're keeping it at a good temperature for chicken meat, because chicken meat, he probably doesn't like it too cold, but also not too hot, because he's out there doing his job, so he doesn't want to get too hot and overwhelmed. Make sure he's well hydrated, because, bro, that takes a lot of work. Hydration is key, Mr. Creel. if you want chicken meat to last, you're gonna have to give him a lot of water. Because if not, he'll fade. And then his chicken pimp limp is going to turn into a stumble. And then you might want to put him down. Take him out of his misery. Because that dude has lost all sense of reality at that point in time. Because he didn't stay hydrated. 70 with plenty of water, that works, bro. The sun has peeked out, boys. It is now time for it to warm up. We are in 8 feet of water out here, guys. I want to see if that area opens up, but I think there's 2 boats that are posted up on it. Those guys are forward facing. Usually that's what people do there, but when they forward face, I just drag on the bottom right there, bros, because there's some spotted bass that are just chilling on that spot. Jay, did you just did you just market your B&B on here? I mean, capitalism, whatever, dog, but I just want to make sure that I read what I read. Okay, a lot of eelgrass up here, guys. Floating, that is. But that's okay, because that don't faze me. As long as my worm gets down there, I'm good. All right, Jay, just checking, bro. Maybe it's sun's out, guns out, guys, and now the big girls are gonna come out to play. I'm gonna start throwing that chatterbait again. I'm now on the deeper side of this hump right here. We were in that broken up grass over there. Now we're just kind of cruising through the thicker part of the grass out here. I like the more broken up spots because to me, the changes is where I feel the bass are relating to. When it's just grass all over the place, I mean, that's casting to wherever and and kind of hoping something bites. I mean, that's technically what we do all the time, but But it just seems easier to pick them off when they're in that broken up grass, hiding, chilling. Steve, you see, that's how Fox should have handled it, bro. Fox should have handled it like that and been like, okay, just making sure, bro. Which that reminds me, I haven't even done a video about that, guys. And it's already like the next Bassmaster Classic. Let the line go limp, pop it off the bottom, and run it slow. Maybe drop it back down, pop it off the bottom, get a catfish, struggle for 20 minutes, and then go from there. Oh yeah, temperatures are starting to change, boys. It is starting to get a little toasty. Good luck, GoPro. I'll be fine. I don't know about you. I need to focus on the spot that I'm fishing because I'm looking behind me at that other spot to see if it'll ever open up rather than fishing. Oh, this guy's got a fish over there. Rather than fishing what's in front of me, I'm looking at that spot over there. Classic example, guys. Focus on what you got, not on what could have been. All right, my dudes. There's one. That Nico, homies. Let's not horse him. It better not be a catfish, bros. If this is a catfish, I'm gonna be PO'd. But we dropped that Nico on him. Feeling weird. Let's see what this is. Let's take a peek. Just show me what you are. And then we can decide how we play you. Feeling catfishy. And it is a catfish. Oh my God, catfish. Why are you showing up on the show all the time, catfish? You're my homie and all, bro, but you don't gotta be on the show all the time. Catch a catfish on a Nico? Yeah, homies. Let's get the net out. Catfish on a Nico. You gotta be kidding me, bros. That's how we're gonna get down. Sun out. Catch a catfish. Though, guys, we've set the bar pretty high on catfish that we might not be able to ever pass that mark again. Not that we want to. It's probably like a 3 pound, 4 pound catfish. That's why we need these stout Nico hooks. Dudes, what the heck is up with catfishes? Why? Why do they want to be famous? Hey, 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 hey. Get your butt in the freaking net. There you go. Why are you guys trying to be famous, bro? Oh, look at that, guys. What the heck? Hit that Nico like nobody's business. All right. Why not weigh them? Though we got a hook only, guys, so. We'll see how this turns out. Let's see how he likes it when I put this in his gill plate area. He might not like it. What the heck? I don't know if this hook is made for catfish. Well, he didn't like that. But the way he's situated right now is better suited for gill plating. You son of a gun, relax, bro. Actually, how about you do this, dog? Bite down on this. Fool, relax, Fato. We won't weigh you if you don't want us to weigh you, dog, but I'm gonna weigh you. All right, that's it, bro. We're going hand-to-hand combat. Yeah. Now you're gonna make me all smelly. Why don't catfish have a way? What the heck? This is dumb, bros. I'm trying to get this in there. There we go. Ah, we got it. And of course, now the scale's off. Why does it turn off when I'm frickin' gonna weigh him? This will be off a couple ounces, guys, because I didn't tear it. So, this says it's 5 pounds, 1 ounce, guys. 5 pounds, 1 ounce. Dudes, I'm like the catfish king right now. What is this all about? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man. Next time, just weigh him in the net. Oh, that would take some math. I would have to tear it with the net on there, John. Why, catfish? Why do you like to prank me? Catfish are out here pranking me, bros. But my Nico worm is just fine. My line is all grossed up. All right, guys. Let's get back out there. Freaking catfish. I mean, dude, he hit hard. Like it was a boom. So that was cool, but then the aftermath was not as cool. Well, bro, Matt, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really wish that was a freaking BBL and not a BCL. Though technically, I think for a catfish, that guy wasn't too big. He was okay, but not too big. Yo, what's up, Cody? I can't believe that. All right, let us continue as we were prior to that catfish friggin' messing with us. We were headed in this direction. The fish activity seems to be increasing, but it is not exactly what we're looking for. Somebody is blowing up the emojis, bro. All right. Let's put the hood on. Maybe that's what. Maybe they're just not respecting the situation because I didn't come over here like Assassin's Creed. Now I got my hood on. And now they might show some respect out here. Yo, Cody, is that the Big Apple or just, upstate New York? It's super flat out here, guys. I left that catfish goo on there. It's all balled up near the eye of the hook. Maybe that's a natural thump gel. There's no breeze. It's allowing my sunglasses to fog up. I equate my vision right now to Frank Dukes when Chun Li threw a crushed up pill in his eyes. That's what it's looking like right now, guys. I'm gonna start casting and start going, and I'm gonna be blind casting going, well, these guys over here behind me probably think I'm weird, but I'm gonna be doing stuff like that because I can't really fully see what's going on. But I go back to my blindfold fishing training, and then I'll be able to catch the fish, guys. Like this. Boom! I went back to my blindfold fish training, homies. I'm gonna make this noise the whole time that I'm landing this fish. And I'm also gonna guard the ref so that the ref doesn't get, oh, it came off. I'm over here guarding the ref and he came off. Dude, it's probably a 3-pounder. Oh, you want to be silly, bro? Silly things, play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Well, guys, if we can't have fun out here, then I don't know what we're doing out here. That was probably about a 3-pound fish or so. But seriously, let me take off my sunglasses real quick. If you guys think I was lying to you, look at that, bro. It's all foggy in there. The only spot you could see is it's where my eyelashes wiped off the moisture like freaking cartoon windshield wipers. Ridiculous, bros. My Van Damme sense, it let me down right there. What the heck? I thought I pulled out an orange one, but this green pumpkin, watermelon red was in there with it. Yeah, bros. Looks like it's gonna be a slow day, dogs. Like, we're gonna have to work them slow. I can't believe that guy came off. A Christmas story? You talking about the fogging of the glasses? Is that what happened to Ralphie? His glasses got foggy and he took them off and he shot out his eye? It's when I went to go protect the ref. That's when I lost him. I shouldn't have protected the ref. We are on the side of this hump right here. It's probably 8 feet where we're at. The hump will probably go up to like maybe 4 feet, maybe 3. So it's not really that we're not getting bites, it's that I'm missing them because I'm messing around. All right, let's get serious, guys. All right, so the dude's behind me caught a fish. The only reason I know that is because I heard a lot of rattles, so it must be on a rattle trap. Wake up, Randy. I don't know that reference. From the Christmas Story, all I remember is the leg, and you'll shoot your eye out, and this guy having so many jackets on that he couldn't even move. But seriously, guys, these guys behind me probably think I'm freaking insane because I'm doing all these movements and talking to myself, and they're probably like, all right, this guy's lost it. He's giving in to lake madness. The dog eating turkey, I think I do remember that. All right, let's go back to Van Dam. And not Kevin Van Dam, guys. I should probably be channeling Kevin Van Dam rather than Jean-Claude Van Damme. Like, that would be like if I was in a street fight and I channeled Kevin Van Dam and I'm like, oh man, that's the wrong Van Dam. And then I get my butt kicked. So I'm out here channeling Jean-Claude when I should be channeling Kevin Van Dam. Oh well. Oh well, you live, you learn. So if you are keeping score, that is 1 catfish, 1 bass, and 2 missed fish. Because we're out here playing around. And we got some Christmas Story references going on right now on a fishing channel. And I can only imagine that they started because I couldn't see through my glasses. So I'm throwing a Nico setup. I have a BizBait Dizzy Diamond worm on there. And the reason I'm throwing that is because it floats. And I put the nail weight in the head of the bait. And then I put the hook towards the tail so that the tail is just kind of, when you shake your rod tip, the tail just kind of moves right in front of these fools. I mean, it is my belief that you can go just about anywhere and wrestle up a good-sized fish on a Nico. Now, I have been throwing the smaller Dizzy Diamond when I could be throwing the Mag Dizzy. Did these guys leave that spot? If they did, we're about to hit it up, guys. I gotta see. Nope, post it up. these glasses. Because somebody's gonna fall in the water if I don't. Let's go clean these glasses off. Is that catfish goo on the top? Whereas I got catfish goo on the top of my glasses. What the heck is going on there? That's gross. Dudes, I could have got catfish goo in my eye. And that would have been gross. Let's find out where the sunglass cleaner is. See if this helps. Mike, we have caught, I think one, missed two, and caught a catfish. One of those two misses was probably about a 3 or 4 pounder. Nothing bigger than that. Probably just I would conservatively say probably a 3. All right, now our specks are clean. Ah, way better, bros. Now I can see everything. Let us move. We're gonna see what's available out here. Okay, that island, I remember. Let's go to that island over there, guys. That's right in front of me. We'll fish that island for a little bit. And there's a spot that me and Tim marked, I think over there by that island. So we'll go hit that up too. And then we'll make our game plan from there. And hopefully somewhere in that game plan, it is to catch a BBL. Multiples if possible, but we're not greedy. One is good enough for now, and then we go from there. Chicken me! Yeah. Friggin' chicken me. That's what's up. Creel, if I don't catch a frickin' BBL all day, that right there, that info made my day. Chicken me is handling business. Ah, chicken me like I knew you would. That's a good update, Creel. I need you to go over there, Creel, and tell Chicken Me I'm proud of him. Mr. Creel, of all those bazillions of birds, how do you know Chicken Me is Chicken Me? Like, do I have a way about me? Do I have like a marking on me that you're all like, oh yeah, that's that dummy? How do you know chicken me is chicken me, bro? Do I got like a do-rag on or something, bro? Do I look just that gangster, dog? Yeah, but what about him made him look the most Mexicanist, bro? That's what I need to know. Like, were his socks really high? And he was all like, yo, sock check, fool. What made him the Mexicanest chicken you've ever seen in your life? We're about to hit a yacht wake, homies. Let's see how we hit it. Like a champ. Ah, so he's a gangster chicken. That's what's up, dog. I was hoping that chicken meat, I accidentally pulled out my kill switch. I was hoping that chicken meat was gangster, dog. Because, you know, the ladies are into some danger, bro. They're all like, ooh, who's this gangster? Like, I'm the Latin chicken assassin. What's up, what's happening? I haven't worked on that one, guys, so I don't know. That's still gotta be felt out a little bit. We are in 8 feet of water. We're going to throw to the shallow, and you guys see those rocks right in front of me? Those rocks right in front of me, I'm expecting to have a fish. But we will see. Oh, they even brought him in on a low rider, dog. Oh, that's definitely chicken me, dog. That is definitely chicken me. You picked the right one, Mr. Krill. definitely the right one. What are those turtles doing? Are they making more Ninja Turtles? If they are, I shall give them the space they need. Call it. Of course the freaking lowrider's gotta have hydros, bro. What self-respecting gangster is gonna have a lowrider without some hydros on it, bro? I had to take my glasses off, guys, because I could not see. My breath was fogging up my glasses. What was that? They just jumped out right there, right in front of my cast. Mr. Creel, does he have little Cortez shoes that he's wearing right now, or is he just wearing his socks? I need to get some water, homies. I know I've been saying that, but I need to get some water. So around those rocks is where I expect at least a bite to come from. Also, Mr. Creel, does he have somewhere tatted on him a VL tattoo? There's a bite. Okay. That's okay, guys. It's coming up again. We're not gonna horse him. He's about a 2-pounder or less, but he's a boy. We didn't waste gas coming all the way up here for nothing, homies. We came up here for this vato right here. We got on our hydros and we came all the way up here for this guy. No tag. Let's weigh him real quick and then get back out there because they're probably munching right there. And we're over here weighing some fish. I don't like this hook. It takes too long to figure out where to hook the fish. This fish weighs. It's locked in. We got the weight, homies. Let's get that guy back in the water. Let's throw it back out there. That fish weighed 2 libras. 2 ounces, bros. 2 pounds. 2 ounces, homies. Oh, that was another little bump. Covered with prison tats. The VL tattoo bromance is from a movie, Blood In, Blood Out, Bound by Honor. And it stands for Vatos Locos. So, like crazy dudes. Vatos Locos forever, bro. So we got one off a chatterbait right here. It's kind of nice when you can pull up to a spot and be all like, all right, bros, there should be a fish here at a minimum. But sometimes the shot calling just don't work that way. Bro, it's from a movie, dog. It is from a movie. Blood In, Blood Out, bro. Bound by Honor. Even the moderator's seen that movie, bro. I mean, the movie's like freaking, I don't know, like 2 hours and change, almost 3 hours. And I'm like, bro, that's a long movie, but it takes you on a journey, bro. It takes you on a journey of youth and how a couple decisions can take you in one direction or the other. And that's what life is, guys. A culmination of decision after decision. And sometimes we make the right one and sometimes we don't. And sometimes we don't make the right one and we still somehow get away with it while others did not. Hence the saying, there but by the grace of God go I. So, that movie, bro, again, that is Blood In, Blood Out, Bound by Honor. Or Bound by Honor, Blood In, Blood Out. But I think it's Blood In, Blood Out. There's more than one fish here, guys. I just gotta fan cast this with the chatterbait, and then I'm gonna throw the minnow out here, and then I'm gonna Nico them, and then I'm gonna dynamite them, and whatever it takes. 100% la onda, bro. Unlimited nose. Well, I guess that is true, Colin. You could potentially do everything right and still end up in a bad situation, dog. But the movie takes place in East Los, bro. For those of you who are not a gangster, that's East Los Angeles. And it involves 3, let's say 2.5 Mexican youths and their journey through life. And I only say half because one of them, who is known as Miklo, is a halfer, bro. His dad's white, his mom's Mexican. And then the story commences. So if you guys want to go watch it, then I will not do any spoiler alerts. I will just continue fishing. I'm throwing the Nico now, guys. I'm gonna throw the jig head minnow in a second. I know there's more than one fish here. How much time do we give them to show themselves? Nobody knows. There's a little splash right there. They're already showing themselves. We just gotta find the right bait to get them to munch. Unlimited dropping the güero out there. They're splashing right next to my line. I'll drop them something. We still haven't reached the rocks yet, but they're holding up here. I just gotta get them to bite. And then well, now there's a boat there. But right where that green buoy is, right in front of us, I was gonna go fish that. There's a point that goes in there. I should have a couple spotted bass on it. Dudes, I was seeing a reel. And of course, reels aren't science. I mean, they may have science in them, but that doesn't mean that they are proven just because they're reels, right? But that reel was talking about, like when you put sunglasses on, it affects your body. It makes you more susceptible to getting a sunburn because your body does not know, hey, bro, or has a harder time. Maybe it does know, but it doesn't have the levels at which it should produce the melanin or whatever. Whatever's for skin tone, because one of those is for sleepy time and then one of those is not. I just don't remember. But it doesn't produce it because the sunlight's not going into your eyes, letting you know, oh, bro, we got to produce some of this stuff so that we don't get a sunburn. And then when you put sunglasses on, it keeps that UV and the light from coming in. So then your body's all like, we good, bro. It's still limited UV out here. But if you go out there and you don't have sunglasses on, then, and I'm not talking you could just go out there with your white butt and not get a sunburn. I'm talking about you would get less of a sunburn, or what do you call it? You just wouldn't get damaged as much because your body knows. It's all like, yo, dude, it's sunny. Why is the moon out? Put the moon away so that your moon doesn't get a sunburn. But either way, that's what I saw. And I was like, that makes sense. Seems like it has some science behind it. Some rationale. You call her Wedo, bro? Wouldn't you call her Weta? I'm assuming you call her Weta. Because I got a sister, bro, who's the one that got mad at me for making fun of my brothers on live. But she's very light complected and we call her Weta. I call her Gringa. But that's how we get down. So let's throw the shaky head minnow. Heck, I might even throw a little topwater on here because I'm crazy like that. That jighead minnow should get bit right here. We are in about 12 feet of water. What the heck? This guy's coming in here. Bass fishing's coming in here with R. Kelly instantly, bro. He's coming in hot. I only believe in science. And that seemed to make sense, guys. Hey, eelgrass, get off my minnow. I was talking about the sunlight, bro. When you trick your eyes, dog. I guess technically R. Kelly's song does fit there, bro. But my body's telling me yes. Blah, blah, blah. I don't see nothing wrong with exposing the moon. I don't even want to look at what I just received on my phone. I'm gonna have to look at it, but I don't want to. I can't even see. It just says image on my. Oh, all right. Well, I had to put this rod down real quick so I could show you guys what I just received on my phone. Mr. Creel, I'm assuming that you wanted me to show that image. So let me get a verification from Mr. Creel before I show that image. I'm gonna throw a little crankbait here, guys. That fucking shad. All right, guys, let me show you. Let me show you what Mr. Creel sent. We got a bunch of comedians out here. We got a bunch of comedians out here. Apparently, Mr. Creel says this is what chicken meat looks like. I mean, that's pretty accurate, bro. I don't know about that guy puffing that smoke right there, but let me know if you guys could see that. I have zero problem showing it again. Let me know if that came out clearly, guys, and I will put it back up if somebody else missed it or whatever, because that is a pretty accurate depiction of chicken me. Chicken me looks like he's a vato loco forever. Bromance. This is one of my fancier St. Croix. This is my fiberglass rod. For times like this when I'm throwing a crankbait. Only problem with this rod is that it's a little difficult to cast far because it gives, and every fish you catch is gonna look like a 40-pound bass because every fish bends the rod. Yo, reasons. We've caught 2, lost 2, and caught a catfish. We're currently posted up right here, right next to this boulder. I think I'm gonna throw a Texas rig. See what's up right here real quick. I threw a Nico, didn't get any bites. This is the area where we caught a fish, so we know there's still more fish here, dog. They're just, oh no. All right, guys. We're Texas rigging with the narcissist. Let's go. Honestly, now when I hear the word chicken, la 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 la, lava, cha-cha-cha-cha chicken, Steve's lava chicken. What the heck is that, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look that up. Yo, reasons. I don't know how I managed to catch catfish, dog. I caught a catfish on a Nico. So none of this makes sense. In fact, yesterday, bro, if you want to go check out that live, I caught we'll just say a extremely large. That way you can go see what the actual weight was, bro. An extremely large catfish, bro. And when I'm telling you extremely large, it was ridiculously large. And that was purely accidental. I have no idea how it happened, dog. Oh, dude, was I supposed to throw up popcorn and drinks and be all like, oh? When you said that, was that what I was supposed to do, dog? Because if I go to Creel's farm and somebody says the magic chicken phrase, I don't know what all that is about, I'm just gonna throw popcorn all over the place, Mr. Creel, just so you know. That's what the kids is doing. I do not play Minecraft, bro. I actually don't play any video games. I lost the love for video games when they just started getting ridiculous. And by that, I mean Call of Duty, bros. Started getting. Now, somebody who does play video games, the Mustache Maniac, that fool will play Fortnite and stuff like that. But I don't see him playing Minecraft. I appreciate that reasons. Ah, that was a fish for sure. And I let him go. I let him go, dog. I let him get away with that. I let him double tap me. Ah, que pues, bro. It's like Call of Duty all over again. These fools are out here double tapping me and I'm like, what just happened here? This ain't real life. But I'm throwing that craw. There's a lot of rock down there. He double tapped me, dog. Crash Bandicoot, all right. Buy the old school consoles. Well, I would, dog, but the old school consoles are like $10 million now because they're taking advantage of the old schoolers, bro. Dude, let me tell you this story about my brother. One time, this fool, he had just got like and this is when we were older. So I came to visit him, and then he's all like, hey, bro, let's play Street Fighter. I remember I used to kick your bass all day on Street Fighter. I was like, bro, I don't want to play you Street Fighter. And he's like, let's play Street Fighter. Come on, dog. Let's do it like the old school. And I was like, dude, if I play Street Fighter, I'm going to whoop on you. He's like, no, you're not, bro. I always used to kick your butt. I was like, all right. So we started playing Street Fighter. He always picks Guile or whatever, however you pronounce his name. And he's playing with him. And I always pick Ryu, or however you pronounce his name, because I'm cool like that. Then I'm there. And bro, every time I fought this guy, bro, I just got him into a corner because he's trying to do his friggin' that sonic kick, that boom kick or whatever. Anything he tried to do, bro, I'd cut him off mid-sentence. He'd be all like, sonic poof, sonic poof, sonic poof. And that's all he kept on doing. He's like, hey, bro, you better cut that out. You got to give me a chance. You got to move away so that I was like, bro, I ain't giving you no chance. And he's like, sonic, sonic, and then, And I was like, do you want more, bro? And he's like, dude, that's bull. And so we did that for like, I don't know, bro, like an hour of me kicking his butt. And I was like, dude, like, what's the deal here, bro? I thought you was good at this. Wait, I was. I used to kick your ass all the time. And I was like, well, that was a long time ago, dog. You may have lost some reflexes. Dude, did you guys ever play the Sega Dreamcast? Bro, Sega was like always ahead of the times, bro. So they, like my brothers, they would like Nintendo and whatever, and Nintendo's cool and all. And then I was all like, you know what? I'm just gonna be different. I'm gonna get the Sega. So then, you know, I went to the onion fields, whatever, got my money, Sega. So I had to go out there and be like, Sega. So then the Sega Dreamcast comes out, bro. Oh my God, bro, that was innovation right there. They had that memory card, bro. You put that memory card into your controller and you would be able to save your games and all that other stuff. But that's not the beauty of it. The beauty of it was that if you bought, because you could have bought a memory card without a screen, and then it was like whatever. But if you bought the one with the screen, which costed a little bit more, most of the games, they had like a mini game for that memory pack. So you're playing essentially like a little Game Boy. I mean, it's pretty tiny. You're playing like a little Game Boy, and you're able to take it with you. So I forgot what game I was playing, but you're able to play mini games on it while you're not on the Dreamcast. I think you could even, it was almost like, what are those stupid little pets that you keep alive? Not in real life, guys. It's like a little egg. Tamagotchis? Yeah. It was almost like the Tamagotchi before the Tamagotchi, bro. You got to level up your characters. I think Rayman was the game where you could level up some like mini characters, and then whatever you did to them, it would show up in the game. You know, while you were playing that offline game, bro. Oh, that was the best, bro. You just play it, and I'm talking about, it's pretty tiny, dude, but it was good stuff, bros. And then it faded away. This guy has a fish over there. So that's cool. Yeah, dudes, that was crazy. And then the other one that we played was the 3DO. Oh, bro, the 3DO, which was made by Panasonic and Gold Star. Oh, bro, that 3DO was, then it started to get more next level. Oh, dude, that thing, I would play FIFA soccer on there, and not because I'm Mexican or anything, but that FIFA soccer, bro, you could put in a little cheat code, and then you could have like big heads, which was crazy because anytime you did a header, like you would hit the ball from anywhere. You would have hot potato, so you'd be kicking the ball around like regular game, and then the freaking ball would just start to either tick, like a ticker would start going deep, 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 and you're like, ah, and then whoever's near the ball would just blow up, and then they'd be knocked on the ground, and the game would go on, and they would eventually get back up. It was crazy. But the game that I liked the most on that was, dang, I forgot what it's called. Moderator, do you remember what game that is that I keep on asking you to find, and if you ever see it, that we should buy it? It's not Operation Wolf. It is... Yeah, reasons. These were video games after, you know, we were, or maybe before, we either found or forgot about the little tiny handheld thing. But there was a game, I don't remember what it's called, dogs. It was awesome, dudes. You're just like an army soldier or something. Can't believe I missed that one, bros. You're an army soldier, and a freaking a tank, a jeep, a helicopter, and then just that army soldier. So what you do is you're going around and you're trying to blow up the enemy's camp. So you go out there, you just start blowing up stuff. They're shooting at you, so they have like a fortress right there. I mean, it's in modern times, so it's not a fortress, but you shoot the walls down so you can go through there. Then a whole bunch of little dudes come at you and all this, like, it's crazy, right? But when your helicopter gets too much damage, then you die and you go back to your base, and you have to choose between a tank or the jeep. And then you go over there and you try and do damage with all that other stuff. And you keep on fighting until you've captured the flag. So you don't have to kill everything, but you have to capture the flag and then take it to your hood before someone else smokes you, right? And you can play it one player or two player. So you go do all this stuff. And then when you're in the jeep, bros, or the tank or whatever, and you're cruising, they have a whole bunch of little tents and stuff inside of the base. And inside of that base, if you roll up on a tent and you run it over with your jeep or your tank, then there's little blood splatters. It just goes, and then there's a little blood splatter left right outside of the tent. Oh man, that was good times, bro. And one time, every single story that I have ends up with my brother doing something stupid. One time, me, my brother, and my cousin, we were playing that game. And like, me and my cousin were on one side. Of course, you can only do two players, but we were on one side and my brother was on the other side. And so we destroy everything of his, bro. He's down to just his man running around. Was it his man? No. So when you were in that Jeep, if you drove on water, it would inflate the tires so you could float out there in the sea, right? So this fool thought he'd be so funny. He'd be all like, aha, you guys are never gonna find me, because we didn't have any reference points when we were looking for him out in the ocean. So he thought he was so smart. He's like, you guys will never kill me. Good luck finding me out in the ocean. So he just keeps cruising and cruising, and we're like, oh, dude, we're not gonna be able to find this idiot. He outsmarted us, which is odd, but he outsmarted us. And so he's still cruising, thinking he's the top of the world, we'll never kill him, and he thinks he's so funny. Next thing you know, he had gone so far out of the game, or out into the ocean, must have been the edge of the world, bro. And he must have hit the ice wall, but regardless, he never got to the ice wall because a submarine came up and then just blew his butt up. And we just started laughing. He's like, what the heck? And we just laughed our basses off because he got blown up by a submarine that we didn't even know was possible. It just came out of nowhere and blew him up. And that's what he gets for being stupid. Return fire, Colin, you know it, dog. Do you know it, or did you look it up? Because that game was amazing, bro. Return fire was the bomb. Colin, you just made my day right there, because it was gonna eat at me trying to figure out what that game was. But it was definitely return fire. Dude, that thing was awesome. Man, now I'm just remembering return fire, guys. But it's hard to find that game. Even on like the emulators or whatever, I can't find that game. They got all kinds of 3DO games, just not return fire. Maybe I'm the only one who liked that game. Who knows? All right, guys, we're gonna move from this spot. Let me throw either a shaky hit. I haven't thrown a shaky hit out here. Boom, 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 where you at? I threw a Nico, but not a shaky hit. There's a PS1 version? I was unaware of that. You see, guys, we learned stuff on this Rodcast. I did not know they had a PS1 version of Return Fire. That game, it brought me hours of entertainment. Good, wholesome, running over tents entertainment. I don't remember when you were like when your Jeep blew up and you were only by yourself. I don't, that was a miss. That was on my end, guys. I wasn't paying attention. Totally my fault. I was back here looking at this guy. They're netting a fish. And I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Dang it. I missed that one. I really hate to show up to this spot and only get one, but one is better than none. Was one worth the gas? Probably. Oh, wait a second. That other spot is open as well. The fish are very sneaky, my friend. You gotta be on your game, or else. That must have been a gar or a catfish or something, bros. Because he didn't throw it back in the water with any love. That was the last cast to here, and then we're gonna move up. Never mind. He who hesitates self-romances. Because those guys are right there, bros, on that point. Spot a mermaid. I shouldn't have waited so long, homies. Let's move. We're gonna leave this spot with a miss. That's how we're gonna end it. Let's see what Snozook said. Let's finally get some water, bros. I've been saying I need some water for like an hour. And now I'm finally gonna get some. You gotta earn your water on the boat. Let's decide where we're gonna go. In the chat to tap my name to. All right, guys, let's move. Let's wait a tiny second and see what these guys are gonna do, if they're gonna chill on there or if they're moving. I will put my specs on for the cruise. One, so I don't lose them. And two, so I don't take a bug to the eye. All right, let's go to the area that we were with Tim on. Look guys, look at this gross eelgrass right here. Like that. It's starting to become eelgrass season. You guys should be able to see this whole slick of eelgrass. Oh, that's gross, homies. Well, guys, the fun of just fishing has ended because of this frickin' eelgrass. Oh, man. Seems like Snozook has come in hot. All right, guys, we are in about 3 feet of water right here on this island. I don't plan to stay in 3 feet of water, but we rolled up on them kind of quick. The cormorants are up there defecating those trees to death. As you can see, all those trees are dead thanks to those cormorants. Thus meaning that eventually this island will erode to becoming, I guess, just an underwater hump. And the circle of life continues. The circle of life, it brings a blah blah. And da-da-da-da-da-da. Freaking cormorants. HCB, we have caught 2 largemouth, missed 2 largemouth, caught a catfish, and that sums it up. None of them big though. I mean, the catfish was like 5 pounds. But based on yesterday, all catfish from here on out will be small catfish because the bar has been raised. This should be holding fish. I see some arches underneath me. We are in 8 feet of water. Right at the island edge is probably half a foot. And then we're gonna work our way into this 8 feet of water. There's grass between us and that island. Snozook, that is the biggest catfish I've ever caught on camera, in my dreams, in reality, probably in other dimensions. This is the biggest catfish I caught anywhere, bro. That was on that 12-pound test line, Snozook. That FC Sniper, 12-pound test line. The grass is starting to grow up around here, guys. Duck hunting season must be over because there's like 10 mallards here. How big was the cat? My bad, guys. I'm over here trying to catch a fish. That cat was, or the one for today? The one for today was like 5 pounds or something like that. Corn Diff, were you asking about the one today or the one yesterday? Ah. I did get bit right there, dudes, no doubt. Now, it did get kind of weird, so I don't know if that fool was coming with me and I just didn't set the hook, but I did get bit right there. Oh, yeah, catfish, that was, corn diff. That was the one from yesterday, bro. 12-pound test line, 28 pounds, 13 ounces, or some along those lines. It was crazy. Caught it yesterday afternoon. In fact, on this rod and this exact chatterbait, and I'm throwing it without retying at all. Because we have zero fear. 12-pound test line, bro. FC Sniper. You got that on, you're good. All right, I missed that guy. Shame on me. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw a Texas rig in this area, pop it out the grass, and see what happens. Let's get that Texas rig out there. Yo, what's up, Rob? What's happening? Oh, hold on a second. Mark sent me something. Mark sent me something, and I haven't put any shine on it just yet. Mark sent me that spotty right there. Actually, and another homie from Arizona, affectionately, well, his name is Manny, but we call him Pelado. He sent me, I think this is a 6-pound, 7-ounce largemouth in Arizona. Bro, we got homies all over the place in different area codes. I'm gonna take this craw off. It's missing an arm. And I'm gonna put a worm on. That's a gar. I'm gonna let that soak out there for a little bit while I find which worm I want to put on there. I gotta see which worms we have available because, again, we cleaned out the boat because we thought it was gonna rain, and it did. And I just jumped back in the boat. Left half the stuff out there. Which might be a problem. I might have to throw a frickin' mag dizzy. Yep. I ain't got no worms. Well, I guess that's a good thing to say out loud that you ain't got no worms, but I ain't got no worms. Maybe there's some in here. I doubt it, but maybe. Nope. No worms in there. And I've only got this set up right here. Dang, bros, we're gonna have to throw that mag dizzy. All right, the mag dizzy is going to be the unless I Texas rig a Senko, I could try that. Let's first try out this mag dizzy, and then we'll mess around with the Senko. What colors are these? Green Pumpkin, Magic Buffalo. Berkeley, the Blue Flake Power Worm. I do not have any power worms, my dude. Started deep and stayed there. I do not have a different craw, homies. Apparently, I left all my stuff. That's the only craw I have. He's missing one arm. I left all my stuff in my chante. Let's see, do I have any worms on the floor? That's how desperate we are right now. I'm gonna have to get a worm off the floor. Why are there worms on the floor in the boat? I don't know. All right, bros, that's that mag dizzy. It should be nice. Its tail will float up. That I know. Let's get back in the game. That's what I'm saying, bro. It is still in the tavern. Bro, you don't know how, like, it was a mad scramble to get ready, dog. Because we had taken everything down so that I could look through. I thought we were going to have a lot of time to look through the tackle and get it all ready and whatever. But instead, it stopped raining. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I got to go fishing then. And that's what happened. We went fishing. And then I woke up and I just threw rods on the boat. And I said, all right, let's go. Because I thought that some of it was put back, but I guess not. So, you know, bro, you know how this channel is. Very haphazard. Maybe if our lives depended on it, I'd be a little bit more, there's a word, but I don't remember it. Meticulous about whatever baits are in here. But as long as I got the baits that are on my rod tips, we're good. Now, if anything happens to them, now we're bad. We no longer good. We will improvise, bro. If I gotta get one of these worms and cut their tails into a curl or something, bro, we will modify stuff. We will adapt and overcome. But let's start catching some fish, bros. Let's focus on that. I'm about to focus. Right now I'm inside the grass, but I'm gonna start focusing on that grass edge and just work the outside edge and not the inside. Right now I'm throwing on the affectionately known as narcissist rod. It has got a Texas rigged worm on it. We're gonna see what kind of action it can handle. Time check, 11:47. Rob said it was painfully slow yesterday. The water temp is 70 some degrees. Stop sending them. What just happened here? Yo, Snozook, I barely saw that. So, more than likely it is usable, dog. I just have to see it a little bit more. It's because when I got home, Wells, I ate some food, and then I started watching some NBA playoffs. Because, you know, a guy might have some interest in the outcomes of some of those games. Potentially, allegedly, potentially, for financial reasons, who knows? But as I watch those games, I gotta stay focused. Now there, I gotta be meticulous on what I'm seeing and how I'm reacting to what I'm seeing. So I wasn't really paying attention to anything other than that, Snozook. So that's where my focus was. Dude, I don't think I went to sleep until like maybe 1 in the morning or 12:30 or something along those lines. Because that game didn't end till maybe 11:30 or so. All right, let's get out of here. I'm gonna focus. Oh, so a little stupid fish wants to jump out right there. And Rob, it was a $5 bag. That is correct. Oh, bromance, I'm getting over the cough. I got sick at the end of Saturday, but thanks for checking up on me, dog. Appreciate it. I got sick on the end of Saturday, the afternoon of Saturday, and then it went into Sunday, and then it got me on Monday, and I was like, oh, bro, come on, no mas. And so this is just the leftover mess of whatever. You know what? I feel like I left some meat on the bone here, but we're rolling. This is a leftover mess of that sickness. So hopefully tomorrow or the day after that, I should be good. Snozook, that's allegedly. You know, some guys might just like to watch sports just to watch sports, bro. So Rob's saying that we're a little deeper. Oh yeah, homies fishing without shirts. Let's do it. Sun's out, nips out. to the right. We're just gonna slow down. Slow down and stay alive. Tata. It's back in the house. Sorry about that, Tata. I am in Seabold right now, dog. Okay, so I'm gonna fish this drop right here, dudes. It drops from 6 feet to about 14 feet. And the grass ends mostly over here. Okay, so here we go, homies. There should be about 5 feet out there or so with grass. And we're just gonna try and stay at the edge of that. I have not fished below the dam. I mean, I have, but from the bank many moons ago, dog. It was when I didn't live here. So I have fished. Hot shot. I am throwing a Texas rigged Mag Diamond, or Mag Dizzy, I should say, from Biz Baits. It is a green pumpkin magic. I'm attempting to stay on the grass edge. We are in about 10 to 12 feet of water. That should be about 5 feet and then drop down. So are you talking about this dam, bro, over here? I think that's Wheeler Lake on the Guntersville Dam, or are you talking about the Nickajack Dam? Because the Nickajack Dam, that is definitely where they were catching some big fish over there. Oh, this one's all right. This one's all right, guys. This might be a BBL. That's on that Mag Dizzy. Might be a BBL, but I don't think it's gonna be a BBL plus. Let's get maybe it's about a 3 and change. So I guess we gotta stay on the edge. I've been trying to get into the, I'm not sure I'm liking the bend. I've been trying to get to or stay in the shallow to run that chatterbait, but I guess out in the edge. Rob said, out in the edge, bro. Don't waste your time. There we go, homies. Looks like a 3-pounder. Something like that. But the quality got better. We cruised a little. And it got a little better. Probably barely gonna be a 3-pounder. Let's check it out. Let's reweigh it. I have the weight, homies. No tag, but a decent sized fish. Good looking fish. Let's get her back in the water. So thank the good Lord that we finally got some size in here. It is not huge, but it was something better. And that was on that Mag Dizzy. That's the only worm we have in here, guys. It is this green pumpkin Mag Dizzy from Biz Baits. Green pumpkin magic, sorry. That fish weighed 3 pounds even. So maybe we just need to chill a little bit and work those grass lines. Yeah, when I was fighting that fish, guys, the bend on this rod is still too stiff. At least for my liking. The medium heavy NRX will flex. Oh, this guy's about to slam the water, guys. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. Ooh, he's camera shy. He's like, oh, this guy's gonna expose my fishing spot. But that fish weighed 3 pounds. Even Stevens. Oh, he's gonna slam. And no, he didn't. He's looking though. He's looking. He's trying to find a fish just like we are. There he goes. Slam it. Oh, he airballed. So he thought twice and said, nah, I'll come back around town. So I guess we're gonna do the fishing that is more to my liking. The slow rolling situation. He didn't even do anything, that fool. That bird didn't want to have anything to do with this show. He's like, bro, I ain't got time for your theatrics. Why don't you catch a fish and show them? How much for a bait caster? You can get these at Bass Pro Shop for like maybe 200 bucks. When they go on sale, they might have gone up, but they may have gone up. These are Johnny Morris Platinum Series reels. I'm just looking at my rod selection here, guys. So I'm thinking, I mean, we'll let another fish get caught on this rod, but I'm thinking that the verdict of this rod is, it is not an NRX or not close to an NRX. The sensitivity is there, but the taper of the rod, the bend, they are completely different. Now maybe if it had a different bend or whatever, it would be closer to an NRX. I mean, it does have sensitivity, so I will give it that. You can feel bites and stuff like that, rocks, grass, this, that, and the other. But you just cannot, like, it just doesn't have that same type of bend as the NRX. And that saves me when I'm fishing, like when I set the hook and stuff. This is more like my jig rod, my G-Loomis GLX jig rod. It feels more like that than it does an NRX. So on its own, good rod. When compared to the NRX, they do not compare. I believe that is the final verdict that I will be giving. Because when I was fighting that fish, the NRX is going to bend and give to the fish so that it stays on there. This guy was just, it was stiff. It just didn't feel right. So I'm assuming you guys can see this. Here's the bend of this rod. This rod, it does not, I mean, that is not bend that I'm expecting, bro. Like, that's a weird bend. Now, let's get that NRX rod. Now, this NRX rod right here, its bend is, I mean, look at that. You see the difference in that, guys? Like that tip, it gives. See that? And this other one, it doesn't have that same give. In fact, let's try and put them side by side and pull on both of these lines to show you guys. I'm assuming you can see this. So look, you see that? Let me turn it. Turn it and try and keep them from tipping. I'm gonna have to spread these out and then pull the rods. But you see that, guys? That is not the same bend. Definitely not the same bend. I don't know if you guys can actually, let's put this right here, point the camera a little bit upward so that we could see what I'm talking about. These do not bend the same. Like, that is a totally different bend. It's hard to pull these to the same. Look, you see that, guys? Like, this is already getting tight, the top one. And the NRX, it bends way past that. I'm hoping you guys can see that. It bends way past it, dude. It's got a softer tip. This other one, like, it's hard, like right there, it's already as hard as I can pull it down. The NRX can bend real nice. So they are not the same rods. They're not the same, I don't know. I don't know if it's the same taper, the same whatever. So, definitely not an NRX, guys. Again, on its own, whatever, could be a good rod. But watch, this is a GLX. This is a jig rod. Look at the bend on this. This I equate more to this other rod. Let's get both of these together. Now look at that. Dude, these guys are almost, I mean, the G Loomis still bends more than this other rod, but this is more the style of this rod. Like these guys, they're close. Those rod tips are definitely close to being the same type of rod. But this right here is a jig rod, which is meant for slamming that rod or that jig through, or the Texas rig or whatever. In fact, I'll read you guys the specs on this. This is a G Loomis 855C It is a JWR 7-1 extra heavy fast. This is meant for a 1/4 to 1 ounce, 17 to 25 pound test. This is what it feels like. It feels like this rod, both in stiffness, in the size of the blank. These two feel more like each other. So when I cast this one, I know that I'm gonna have to cast it a certain way because it's a lot stiffer rod. So this is the GLX series, and this series is, I think it's cheaper than the NRX series. So I feel like that's the rod that it most resembles. So again, still a decent rod, but that is not an NRX. This is definitely not an NRX. This is more of a, I mean, if you guys can remember this bend right here, this is more of a jig rod. This right here says 10 pound to 17 pound. It says 1/4 to 3/4. So yeah, dudes, I am not convinced that that is an NRX. Here's the G Loomis one. You see, like that bend is what it was like. And this is the one that I put my heavy jigs on. So the verdict is in, bros. I don't think GLX, okay, maybe. NRX, no way. Oh, man. Fishing is not a wife activity. Corn Diff said that, not me, moderator. Corn Diff said that fishing is not a wife activity. So, Corn Diff, you might be on an island on your own, dog, with that one. But I still got your back, dog. But don't let them know. Okay, Joe is a St. Croix fanboy. At least he knows, you know what I'm saying? He's honest. This is grass. Reason says Walmart's his go-to, which there's nothing wrong with that. Walmart, whatever, you know. As long, I mean, you can land them on any pole. I mean, that makes the cast is totally different, because when I'm throwing that big jig, I'm expecting to have to put some huevos into it in order to get it where I'm expecting it to go. But yeah, bros, that verdict is in. You can catch fish on it, but you're not gonna, that is not an NRX. Now, I don't know if there was some miscommunication, because I give the homie the benefit of the doubt, but that is, like, I thought the specs were gonna match as close as possible to this NRX. But the NRX, when I set the hook, it gives slightly to the fish, and then it bows, takes the impact, and then boom, allows me to set the hook the way I'm expecting to. "20 minutes of makeup before?" Bro, all she's trying to do is make sure that she looks her best for the fish. You know what I'm saying? Because the fish are going to see us as alien creatures and be all like, what the heck just happened there? So she's trying to make it so that they're the most comfortable when they see her, bro, because we are all weird to the fish. Because I don't think fish, really want to see us, but I can see where she's coming from. I mean, look what I do, bro. I put an entire mask on so the fish don't get grossed out by seeing me. So it's just the opposite end of the spectrum. I cover up so they're not like, oh, what the heck, that's the ugliest dude I've ever seen. And she's just making sure that she's her prettiest self so that the fish can see the softer side of people, you know what I'm saying? Or humans. The fairer of the sex, you know what I'm saying? Like, with me, I'll never be able to put on enough makeup to make it look so that I'm not hideous. So, I see what she's trying to do. She's trying to give the fish the best experience they get. I can respect that. Something jumped out right behind me or in front of me. Colin, well, have I got a deal for you, bro? I got this rod that I'm not too happy with. So, I might be willing to put this rod on the market. Of course, it has some narcissistic characteristics to it, but I might be willing to put this rod on the market, not for what I paid, but just to, find it a home that will appreciate it. Because I understand the NRX life. I can get a good here on this boat. So if anybody out there would like to rehome this rod, let the bidding begin. Because like I said, it's got sensitivity and whatnot, but I just don't. If I'm told NRX, then that's the bar we're going by. The bidding has started at $3.50, $3.50. We got 20 bucks. We got 20 bucks, 20 bucks. This looks got 20, 20, 20. Do I hear 25? Do I hear 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 35? We got $5. You can't get that monster no tree, Freddy. That's why that monster keep coming back. You keep giving him no tree, Freddy, woman. Let us get to the grass edge. We got $35. Apparently I'm here and these guys are lowballing me. Maybe I shouldn't have told them that it wasn't an NRX. I mean, guys, it is a decent rod, but not an NRX. And I'm looking for NRX quality on this boat. We got 40. These guys are not getting anywhere near a reasonable, because I think, man, I'd have to see how to even ship it. So we are in 10 feet of water. There's very little grass out here, but there is grass over there in those areas. So for the time being, we'll fish this a little bit. There was a decent fish on here, and then we're gonna move to other humps. This is not a hump, but we'll move to some humps. Yo, Creel, we are having a bidding war. Oh, we are having a bidding war for the rod that I bought. Dudes, you guys are offering $35, bro. It's got Latin bass, sass and fish around and find out on there. Que pues, these guys are offering $35. They'll probably offer 30 now. We got a 101. A 3,000 sub giveaway. See, Creel's starting to think that's what's up. Creel knows what's up. Let's see how the bidding goes here, Creel. If the bidding doesn't make it to the somewhat reasonable levels, then I don't know. We might have to do that giveaway. But that's a used rod though, so, I mean, lightly used. We got 150 in the house. There's definitely nothing wrong with used, bro, but I just feel like these guys will be all like, bro, what? Why are you sending us a used rod player? So we'll have to think about that one, guys. Mr. Creel came in and ruined it for everybody because now he's all like, well, why don't you just have a giveaway with this rod? Well, Mr. Creel, because this rod was a pretty penny. I need to get some water before I give this rod away for free because I dehydrated and I start talking crazy. We're definitely behind in the water game. But we're gonna try and catch up. Ain't nothing for a baller like myself. Mr. Krill, let me ask you a question. Is chicken me balling? I guess depending on how you see that statement, chicken me might be balling. But is chicken me balling, bro? Because chicken me is probably balling more than me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about like memes. I'm talking about me. Oh. Dang. Maybe I should look up to chicken me. If he's bawling out his eyeballs. All right, homies, let's go to where we have the most confidence. Yes, we did catch a 3-pounder right here, but we like to catch one fish and get the heck out of here, bro. Why catch more? Catching more fish is for people who like to excel. You know what I'm saying? We're not brown nosers here, bro. We're not over here. Hey, look, teacher, I did extra credit. I caught 3 fish in this one spot. I'm like, look, teacher, I caught the bare minimum, what was required in order to pass the assignment. So I caught 1 fish and now I'm moving. You cool with that? And then the teacher can send me to freaking detention or whatever she wants to do. Holy moly, that's hot. Number 2 egg has just come in. Yeah, this is what I like to hear, bro. The egg update. Mr. Creel, I don't know if you're gonna count them all and be like, okay, that's egg 4,732, or if you're just gonna give us the couple of updates here and there, and then when the number gets too large for you to be able to count to, I don't know what that number is, but when it gets too large for you to be able to count, you're gonna be all like, all right, guys, a lot of eggs coming in. That's all you gotta know. I can't wait, Snozook, to hear what you, or to read what you think I should do with this rod. Unlimited. You came after Mr. Wiggles, and now you're going after Chicken Me. Why Unlimited? What have I ever done to you? Anybody's fishing this area over here, guys. I've gone over to this dock like 2 times, and there's always been somebody there. Let's see if there's anybody there right now. So it doesn't look like there's anybody fishing that dock. So we should be able to come in here and fish it. All right, let's see what you guys have been saying while I've been cruising. Updating at the end of the day, Snazook has got some trophies. He should go to Bass Pro Shop and video himself giving that rod to a kid and put it on YouTube. Just fish or find a random kid going into the store. How much did frickin' Creel pay you guys to say that I should give it to Creel? I just caught a fish with it, Creel. Oh. Okay, guys, so giving it to a random kid, probably out of the question, because this rod is not, this is like a man rod, bro. So I don't know what you mean by kid, but this is a man rod. Like, it's not a light rod that, you know, anybody can set the hook on, anybody can throw. So I guess that rules out Creel also. I had to say it, Creel. I had to say it. Whether I believe it or not, Creel, I had to say it because it was just there. That's low-hanging fruit, dog. I had to. I just had to, dog. But yeah, this is a tougher rod, bro. All right, guys, let's see what depth we're in right here. We're in 10 feet of water. We are gonna go a little bit closer and we're gonna run this chatterbait out here, guys. This chatterbait that this dragonfly really likes. All right, guys. It's getting hot in here. Okay, we are at 8 feet of water. Let's toss them. What did I call Creel? I don't remember calling Creel anything. At least, not something that I haven't said in person. I think Unlimited is just trying to get you out the coop right there. Reasons is already starting the BBL countdown. We are not far, guys, from that bridge where I caught that 5-pounder last Sunday or a couple Sundays ago. Dropping bombs on those Canadians. What's going on, chatterbait? Got some grass on you or something, dog? What the heck? Huh, you somehow folded on yourself. What was that all about? Somebody smashed you and I didn't know it? There's no way. There's a fish. What kind of fish do we got here? A jumpy fish, that's who. So maybe somebody did smash this guy and I didn't know it. That's a jumpy fish, guys. Probably a 2.5 to 3 pounder. But looking more like a 2.5. Dang, dog, relax, vato. Let's have a waterside chat with this girl. I just called it a vato and then I'm all saying with this girl. Come here. Shoka la mano. Shoka la mano. It is, I'd say, if I had to guess, 2 and change. No tag. Well, I might as well get the scale. It's over here. 2 and change. Guys, I didn't pee myself. This is the fish that wet me right here, so I did not pee myself. Internet, I did not pee myself. I wasn't so scared of this fish that I peed myself. And the weight is in. All right. The weight is in, homies. This little fish right here with no tag. Potentially. That was a fish that bit him before. Bit the chatterbait. That is that is 2 pounds, 11 ounces. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 11 ounces, guys. This is the area that I couldn't fish because there was always people here. I had a good experience here when I was fishing from the dock. I was catching them, casting all over the place off that dock. And I always wanted to fish it from this side on a boat, but I never could because there was people fishing off the dock every time I came over here. Lost one lure, but look, corn diff, you got flowers, bro. That's the beauty about life, bro. You gotta freaking find the glory in the moment, bro. And it just so happened to be that the glory in the moment was flowers for a lure. There's a price. There's another one, I think. Yep. Oh, he came off, guys. He was not that big. There's a cost, homies. Okay, so that's 2 fish in this area. Unlimited thinks he won the rod. Well, I don't think the rod was up for grabs as of yet. Snoozuk's the one with the polarized pelican eyes, bro. I got polarized eagle eyes. So I'm gonna continue through this area and then I'll work back. Because I think they're chilling here. The grass isn't as high as it was when I fished it, but that's cool too. There's little like channels and stuff that come through here. Not like YouTube channels, but lanes. So I should have had 2 here, but I only got 1. So that would be my 3rd miss, and we've caught 2? No, 3 largemouth. So I'm gonna have to start doing some of these push-ups, because if not, I'm gonna die. Brandon, what's up? Can an eagle fit in a pelican's mouth? I don't know. I'm pretty sure the pelicans, it's kind of like Santa's sack. It's bottomless. The mouth of a pelican. We are in 4 feet of water right here, guys. Don't die. You talking to me, dog? Why would I die? Or did you buy one of Brendan's shirts? I have no idea what just happened there. Mr. Creel, we are throwing Don's chatterbait with no retie. The same one that caught that catfish, same line, same rod, same channel, same everything, bro. And we've already caught a couple on the chatterbait, missed a couple, but you know, that's more operator error than anything else. Brendan, I mean, maybe you're built, dog, and you don't want shirts anymore. And you're like, you know what? Shirts, I don't need them. I'm just super built. So I'm gonna walk around without shirts. I don't know, bro. Maybe they're just not for you anymore. I mean, based on the stuff that like I see some of these chicks wearing nowadays, bro, I think you could just put like electrical tape. I mean, dudes don't have to, but I guess you could put electrical tape on your how do I say this? on your well, I'll just have to say it. On your dude nips, and then you'll be good. That should be enough. Oh, my bad, bro. You know, dehydration, dog. I forgot about that. You are correct. I did say that. But I am not suffering from dehydration, homies. I am suffering from where are these fish at? I mean, we've caught a couple, but you know, we are on the search for BBLs, not baby bass lives, bro. We are on the search for big bass live. And if I did die, Snizook, you'd have a shirt that you'd be able to to say, yo, I bought the last shirt from the Latin Bass Assassin. And then boom, bro. The value of your shirt would skyrocket. Until all the homies started buying shirts because they were sad that I had left this earth, and then they bought them so they can use them as Kleenex for their mocos when they're crying, because they're like, that's my dog, he's gone. The BBLs, we'll never see a BBL again. Oh, God. And then next thing you know, your shirt's value might have gone down at that point in time. Where are we gonna get this random content from? These other fools is tripping, bro. Rob, I'm ready to get that tagged fish and not even bat an eye that I'm still throwing this 12-pound test FC Sniper after it caught a 28-pound, 13-ounce catfish yesterday. We live without fear, dog. We are not scared. Man, you guys are really underestimating my ability to perceive my surroundings. Bros, if I don't see that freaking tag after I weighed the fish and I freaking manhandle the fish and all kinds of stuff, if I don't see that tag, well, one, I'll be sleeping by myself because the moderator will be extremely disappointed in me. And two, what is this? And two, come on, guys. Come on, homies. Why? What in the heck is going on here, guys? Bro, is this line wrapped around every single stick down there? That's wrapped around me. All right, I'll put that in the trash right now. Ay, ay, ay. These vatos. There ain't no tag for $1 million, dog. You tripping, Krill? Krill, that is not this tournament, I don't think. The other tournament, the one that I was in, that one, I believe it did have a tag for $1 million. But remember, that one, it was like you had to catch the one that they had already pre-selected in their drawing and they had to match in order for you to get $1 million. Has the boat been caught? So, Rob, I believe that the boat was caught. I think I saw it on Facebook or something that the boat was caught. Guys, we have until the 4th of July to catch a tag. I don't know if I should go closer to the bank or just run the, I'm now running it a little deeper than I was initially. Bro, there ain't no way. The Bass for Cash moderator, if you are watching, please verify Mr. Creel because I think he's tripping. I think he's been watching eggs too long. You've been staring at those eggs for too long, Creel. I don't think that is the case. The Crank the Bank, that one did have it because I seen it with my own eye bulbs. I'm gonna throw the Nico out here. After this cast. Mr. Creel, if there was $1 million on the line, I might think about retying my bait, but I never would. But I might momentarily think, should I retie this? Okay, Mr. Creel has sent me an image. I should be putting some frickin'. Who's calling? Oh, hold on, homies. I gotta take this. All right, homies. We are done with that phone call. Now let's see what our homies is saying. So guys, I was on the phone, so that's why I muted it. There was no audio problem. We were on a mic off moment. My apologies, homies. I thought I had said before I got on the phone, I gotta answer this call. But maybe I didn't. You know, I don't really pay attention to my surroundings. So my apologies, homies. But it was necessary to answer that phone call. You know, life. Life still happens while we're out on the water. So we are still throwing the Nico. Now let's pay attention. Okay, all right. I thought I just left you guys hanging and you're like, this fool? Does he not see that the mic is out, that we've said it a couple times? All right, dude, since we're here, we should go to that bridge where I caught that 5-pounder. That BBL. We caught it on a Nico over there, but I had a bigger Nico on than this one. I want to catch him on a jig, but what you want and what the BBLs want, I mean, those could be two different things. Yo, what's up? That's cut. I can't even say your name, bro. Alton. I don't know why I was stumbling on your name, my dude. I think I need to hydrate my mouth. That's why. My tongue wasn't shaping to make the syllables. We are definitely behind in the water count. All right, dude. I'm glad you thought it was funny, bro, because for some reason I was stumbling. I could not. I could not make those syllables to save my life. We're throwing a Nico right now. let's move, guys. Well, you know what? Since we're already here and these people are leaving, let's work this bank with the chatterbait and see what's up. So, Alton, I do not fish boat docks very often. I don't know if you're talking to me or Snizook, because Snizook answered. I don't fish them very often. Mainly because I am not that great at hand-to-hand combat, close cast. Like here, bro, I'll hit a fly on a log. That's not a problem. Oh, there's some bait that just moved around right there. I could see a little bass. I don't know if you guys could see that. There was a little bass that was munching on all kinds of stuff. But he was little. There's definitely bait in here. So I'll hit a fly on the log from a distance, but up close, homie, when I'm near people's stuff, I don't want to damage their stuff. That's why I avoid them. If I hit a log of Mother Nature's like, whatever, dog. She don't care. But if I hit someone's dock, then they're gonna be all like, excuse me, sir, you mind not hitting our stuff? And I was like, well, that's not the intent. I mean, legitimately, that has never happened to me, but I'm trying to make sure that it never does. We are in 5 feet of water right here. Right there on that little transition. That should be something. That must have been a rock or something. That's what we'll tell ourselves. There's a woodpecker somewhere. I got another phone call. All right, but this one's from suspected spam, so I'm not gonna answer it. Colin, I think the Canadian Navy has shown up, bro. Look at that. The Canadian Navy right there, bro. Can you or Bromance call off the Canadian Navy? I'm just here trying to fish. They're gonna try and board my vessel. Oh, the Canadian Navy's over there flexing. Yo, relax, Canadian Navy. I come in peace. Oh, thank you, Bromance. You gotta let them know, Doc, that I'm a friendly. I don't know why they would be out here with a show of force right in front of me. They're rolling like 5 deep. I thought we were gonna have an international incident right here. All right, vatos, let's stand down with this chatterbait and let's call up the American shad on this riprap. We are only in about 3 feet of water, so it is not that deep right here. But I've learned that that seems to be deep enough for these fish to hang out. It's a little bit foreign to me, but these guys will hang out in the extreme shallows. We bros, dog. Let's move, homies. We tried a little wind-blown riprap. No success. What kind of grass, bro? Right now, this is probably eelgrass, but in this lake, there's eelgrass, hydrilla, milfoil, all kinds of stuff, dude. Ah. That felt somewhat fishy. But there's nothing on my line. Must not have been fish. No, it's not fish. Because I ran it through there again, same thing happened. I must be bumping into some rocks. Or some very, very crafty fish that are only biting the lure but not the hooks. I'm pretty sure it's rock. But it felt good. Oh yeah, there's definitely rock all the way down here. Very interesting. I've never actually fished this area right here, so I was unaware that that rock went all the way out here. So let's move, guys. We are about to go fish some deep stuff, 15 feet or so. If you guys thought that the conversation gets deep, both in intellectual quality and BS, wait till we fish deep out here, homies. This is gonna be the deep. This is gonna be the deep where you should avoid unless you want to shot some BBLs. Girls chilling. Where did I put in this morning? Into the water, Creel. Ha ha ha. Just kidding, Creel. At the same place, dog. At the huge, dog. I was gonna put in further out up the lake, but it was all foggy and stuff, so I was like, you know what, forget that. This is interesting. There's a little drop right there. That's very interesting. There's a drop that comes off of there. So we will have a mental note about that drop. I see some bait fish. All right, let's roll. Wait, we can't roll just yet. I gotta put the microphone back on. If we don't, we're gonna lose the receiver. And I gotta give power back to the GoPro. All right. What I see, we can take off a little bit, but I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm gonna need a mic off moment. So I might drive out into the middle of the lake, have a mic off moment, it's about far enough. All right, guys, watch the boat for a little bit. I gotta have a mic off moment. Homies, we got back. And we also got some water. Where the heck is... All right, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, homies. Let's roll. Let's slow into that area now. Surprised by the dock this time, guys. I mean, by the bridge. Hope not. A little scrape after the whistle. Oh, scrap. You guys are talking about hockey. These guys coming over here confusing me. You know I'm easily confused, guys. You guys over here talking about hockey. I'll see what this little minnow does right here. First cast with a minnow? "30 feet, homies. We are in 30 feet. That goes down to about 15 over there. We plan to be in the deep, but not fish this deep. Why the face cover? No, unlimited. I have the face cover to keep from needing to put sunscreen on. There's not bugs out here right now, dog. And then when there was a lot of pollen, it helped with the pollen a little bit. But I use it so that I don't have to put on sunscreen, dog. Because I'm telling you, dog, if I was out here in the sun as much as I am and I wasn't covered up, bro, I'd be the California raisins, dog. That's what I would look like. I'll be all shriveled up. Yo, Kendall, what's up? We are in, I believe this is Town Creek. You are correct, Kendall. Town Creek. All righty. We'll throw the minnow one more time. And then we're about to hit bottom. We are about to touch bottom. We're going to toss a jig out there. That jig is on 20-pound test line. I don't remember what type of line. It could be P line maybe. I doubt it. But it could be. These fools are blowing up over here. Let's see if a homie can get a cast all the way, just short. Just short. These fools tricked me into throwing this minnow one more time than I had said I would. All right, it's game time. Let's drop it like it's hot. I may have to switch that Nico to a more stout worm, but let's find out. Let's throw our jig out there first. That's the progression that we go through here. We're gonna throw the jig first. Give the big ladies a chance to have a big meal first. And if they don't want that, then, and they're watching their weight, trying to get their summer bods, then we will throw them a little Nico. BBLs are at different stages in their lives all the time, guys. So some of them want to get all thick, and some of them just want to keep that beach bod. All right, so that's where the drop is. I kid you not, guys, when this guy is dropping down, I can feel the vibration from the claws. I kid you not, homies. Let me turn the camera so you guys can see something. You know, you gotta be able to look over here and see all the splashing from that BBL that's about to come in. Okay. I've already hit the drop, so I'm falling down to probably like 20 some feet. Maybe that was a little bit too far of a camera angle, bros. Our jig color is orange with some green pumpkin. There's some of the drop. I'm in a rock right now. Remember, guys, there's a tree that's somewhere over here, so we'll probably get wrapped up in that tree a couple times. It's actually two trees. I don't know if they're just there and they were naturally there, or somebody dropped them in the water, but they're definitely there somewhere. And more than likely we'll find them and get hung up in them. But hopefully we'll get out of them. No guarantees that we'll get out of them, but I have a high confidence level that I will with this 20-pound test line. Colin, did you say you need a mask to cover your ears? Like from the sun, or so that you don't hear things? So you don't hear that polar bear creeping up on you. I know there's no polar bears there, bro. I'm just referencing a question, I guess, that Snazook had asked. It's probably better to know that, or not know that the polar bear was after you. Maybe. So after I've worked this area right here, I'm gonna turn to my left and cast to my left. And there should be a drop. Should be about 10 feet up there, and then there's gonna be a bunch of broken up rock right at the edge of that drop. Let's see what time it is. It's gonna be 2. We'll give this about 20 minutes or so, and then we'll move on, because the fish here, they're always good sized fish. It's just, you gotta convince them. They're good sized fish for a reason. These girls ain't dumb. They ain't dumb, but they're hungry. And then we gotta compete with all the bait fish that are cruising through here. So this is a high stakes competition here, bros. I should show you guys my jig. So this is a jig color that I'm throwing right now. It's got a little bit of orange mixed in with some green flake. And I have I think that's a 3-inch chigga craw on it. How you doing? I'm feeling that rock. So this is over here where I'm casting, there's big chunk rock. And that chunk rock is, and apparently there's sticks, but that chunk rock, I'll fall on it, and then I'll like kind of be dangling over it. So you have to kind of slowly work it, because if not, you're gonna get stuck down there. Probably every cast. So you just got to be patient and work it through all those rocks, because you start panicking. Yeah, this is going to be the worst place you've ever fished. But if you chill and you feel a rock and then you feel it kind of get hung up a little bit, because I'm not pulling it fast towards me. I'm just kind of slow moving it. Oh no, those guys couldn't do it even if they tried, bro. So like right now I'm a little bit stuck on the rocks, but I just slowly lifted. I could feel him rubbing that rock. He wanted to get stuck for a little bit, and now I got to give back to him because he's going back down on that side of the rock. Nah, Unlimited, they couldn't even if they wanted to, bro. Those fish are deep down there. They don't even care about that. So right now I'm feeling like tension on my line, but I know that my line is rubbing and going over a rock. So I'm gonna slowly pop him over that, and I'm just gonna let him settle back down, give back, not reeling any slack. And then I'm gonna see where he's at. He's settled in again. I start giving back. He's on a rock right now. He's going back down. Because there's big boulders down there, and I mean, if you guys could just picture, you land behind a boulder, and then, like right there, that was a boulder. Then you pull him up over the boulder, now he's on top of the boulder, and then he falls off the boulder, and now he's behind another boulder. Because it's crazy down there, guys. I'm gonna cast a little bit to the right. Now, somewhere around here in this area, that's where the tree is. So we're gonna have to be careful with that guy. Did everybody get kicked out of the YouTube chat? That's what YouTube did to me. What are you doing, YouTube? I'm trying to fish here, not be messing with you. All right, guys. If you guys are saying something, I can't see it because YouTube's being stupid. So I'm just gonna focus on catching a BBL. So it just depends on, like, right there, I'm stuck on line. I know I'm stuck on line because I can feel it give a little bit. So I'm probably around the tree. Like last time, homies, if they're here, they're here. It's just, can we get them to bite? That's that wisdom, bro. If they're here, they're here. Come on, dog. You gotta get more profound than that. These guys didn't show up for, if they're here, they're here. That's whack. And now I'm back in the chat. All right, I'm back in the chat. I was out the chat for a little bit, homies. All right, let's go for the tree then. After this cast, we're gonna go throw a Nico. I hope that Nico is, because another thing you gotta deal with here is current. So If that Nico is not heavy enough, he's gonna be dragged. Rob, I am at Town Creek right now. The bridge of Town Creek. Let me turn it a little bit so that you could get a better angle. There's one. There we go, guys. When they're here, they're here. Let's see what we got. Let's see the size of this fish right here. Oh, that's a good BBL. That's a good BBL right there, guys. Rob came in the house and he gave us that BBL magic. That is a good BBL right there, guys. I don't know if it's gonna be a BBL plus, but that is definitely a good BBL. And she's got that jig way in there. Definitely a BBL. There it is, homies. Definitely a BBL, dog. Look at that jig. That jig is way up in there. That's why we come over here, dogs. They're gonna be here. Look at that. Right down in there, dogs. We went towards the tree. That jig is in there, bros. I don't know if it's gonna be a BBL plus. It is definitely a BBL, guys. If we're patient, they might come to us, dog. Look at that, baby. I don't think this is a BBL plus. Definitely a BBL, but not a BBL plus. Let's check it. We're weighing it. The weight is in, dogs. The weight is in. It is definitely a BBL. For sure, it is a BBL. That right there, homies. That right there is a 4-pound, 14-ounce bass. Almost a 5-pounder. That's what's up, dogs. That is what's up. Let's take a little selfie for Insta. Even though I never put the, I don't even know how to do this. I never put that catfish on Instagram. My social media situation is weak. So again, guys, 4 pounds, 14 ounces. Dudes, we weighed them out. That jig was deep in there. Let's get her in the water. Go do your thing, girl. That's the color of the jig with that Berkeley 3-inch chigger craw. Dudes, we finally worked it just right for that BBL to bite. Thank you very much, homies. It took a while, bro. It took a while to get her to bite. We were dissecting this area, homies. We went from the left all the way to the right. We actually hit the right side before all that mess. That, my dear friends, was good enough to be a BBL. Well, I'll just work this bait back and then take a drink because I'm not trying to miss a BBL because I was thirsty. Bro, don't be thirsty, dog. The biggins hang out here, dudes. You just gotta coax them. So 2 ounces shy of a 5-pounder. Many, many ounces shy of a 6-pounder, which is what we need. We need that 6-pounder, guys, in order to pay out that BBL plus. But let's see if we can get it here, bro. Maybe what I need to do is let it sit there for a little bit because I went over there to change the angle of the camera to let Rob have a better look of where I'm at. And it just sat there for a little bit and I just felt a thump. And I was like, okay. These are the most, I just bent over to read the comments and just spilled all kinds of water. I guess you need your cap on, bro, in order to keep yourself from spilling water. But I'm sure that there was not just one fish there. Couldn't have just been one fish, bros. So I cannot feel the TVA pulling any water, bro, right now. I mean, if the TVA was pulling water, then I would just assume that my boat would be positioned in that direction and not the direction that it's going right now. Unlimited. I just stayed calladito, bro. I stayed calladito. Just didn't even worry about it, homie. Oh, bros. I mean, I watched it, but I just stayed quiet. I just saw it and I was like, okay, well, I'll be ready in case they board my vessel. I mean, what are we gonna do, homies? We just caught a BBL right there and whatever. I mean, the vatos were just gonna go over it, but not really scare the fish. We're in like 20 feet of water, so eliminate my casting angle, but that's about it. But you can't make that stuff up, homies. But dudes, this is the rod, this jig rod that I'm throwing right now. This is the one that I equate to the tiger rods rod. This one, I would expect, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that hook set. I slammed him, dog, because I was like, bro, this is a 20-pound test. This is this is a jig. I gotta slam it. And I slammed him. I was expecting that. So maybe whoever somehow inherits this rod from me, the tiger rods one, whoever somehow, in whatever fashion, inherits it from me, they can use it as a jig rod. Oh, well, I hope you roll up on me, Rob. And you're like, what up, dog? And I'm like, what's up, Rob? What's happening, man? Heck, Rob, if it's you, dog, you just even pull in and just start casting where I'm casting, bro. I wouldn't even care. But like, what's up, Rob? Pull up a spot, dog. Pull up a rod. Let's start casting to this area and see what's up. That's the type of situation we'd have. But that was definitely weird. Weird, weird, weird. I mean, maybe they saw the BBL, bro, and they were like, well, I want a shot at that BBL or a BBL like that. And I couldn't take that away from him, dog. I'd be like, dudes, have at it, bro. See what you can do. Actually, let me throw a worm out here. See if I can trick him with a worm. I know we said 20 minutes here, and we have met the 20-minute mark, but dudes, this is where the BBLs live. And the odd thing is, guys, I will thoroughly fish this bridge right here, but I don't thoroughly fish all other bridges. I don't know what it is about this particular bridge that I will freaking, I mean, if I got to, I'll freaking grind all day right here. But other bridges, I don't have that same confidence. Oh, bro, Silver's defense systems were not activated. She was watching. She was actively watching, but she was not. So the best part was, dog, or my homies, my dogs, was that there wasn't even a freaking peace sign or nothing. There wasn't like a, hey, what's up, man? It wasn't like nothing cordial at all, bro. It wasn't, hey, I'm sorry, dude, I didn't mean to roll up on you, or hey, how you doing, man? You catching them? Nothing like that, bro. Because I've had people roll up on the spot and like fake conversation just so that they can cast to like the area that you're at. I've had that happen, but I've never really had somebody just roll up and not say a word. I mean, it's almost, dudes, am I invisible? Can you guys not see me? What's going on here? Did that fish level up and give me or let me prestige to where I could now be invisible? Must have been what happened, bros. I have become invisible, and to test it, I will disrobe, and I'm gonna see if I am invisible to everyone. They are definitely fake power poles, bro. You guys have never seen me use them, so they are her defense mechanisms. She's actually an Autobot, just so you guys know. Autobots, assemble. She's an Autobot, guys. I didn't want to tell you guys that, but I mean, we're homies, so I'll tell you, she's an Autobot. So my answer to that, bro, is that BBL. You can keep the 10 2-pounders. Rob, you can roll up on me for any reason, dog, except to take me out. If it's any other reason besides that, I'm like, what up, Rob? Holla at your boy. I would expect some chit chat, dog. But dude, so like those vatos, they rolled up and they just kind of cruised by. And the dude in the front was casting like nobody's business. And I was like, oh, interesting. But whatever. We stayed above the fray. and we caught our BBL. We're chill, dog. Hopefully they go out there and catch some BBLs of their own. Well, something's happening over there. Do these guys know each other, or is there a ruckus going on over there, guys? Those guys had some like catfish or something on a stringer. I saw that. So maybe that dude cruised by them and got caught up on their stringer. I have no idea what's going on over there. I have no idea what's going on, but we are watching, guys. Drill, you did hear BBL. We caught it here on this bridge. But we are currently in a stakeout to see what these dudes are up to over there. I hope you guys brought your stakeout snacks. You think Dead Rabbit cut me off, bro? I think Dead Rabbit would not do that. I don't know what's going on over there, bros. We're gonna have to focus on these BBLs over here and forget about this stakeout. Let that play out however it's gonna play out. Whatever happened, they're now separating. Let us get back to your regularly scheduled BBL bonanza. And by bonanza, I mean a BBL every now and again. There's another one, Creel. Let's see if this one will be good enough for you, bro. Oh, this might be another BBL, Creel. This one's for you, dog. He's about a 3-pounder. He's not a BBL, Creel. You guys are missing all the action because you're over there metiches trying to see what's going on the stakeout. I had you guys pointing in the wrong direction. This is probably a 4-pounder, guys. That's probably a BBL, but barely. Yeah, he looks like a 3 now. He looks like a very acrobatic 3. Now he's starting to shrink even more. Starting to become a 2. With every flap, he becomes smaller. This is about a 3. 3 and change, not a BBL. But homie, these right here, dogs. We switched to the worm because the jig had wore out its welcome. So this is probably a 3-pounder. Sorry, Creel, I couldn't get you a BBL. My bad. And I also, sorry guys for not letting you see all the action. Psh, Creel, I did you dirty, bro. I did you dirty getting you all excited for a BBL when this is not even 3 pounds, dog. He started to shrink as we got closer. I'll do better next time, Creel. But here we go. Another one, dogs. That fish weighed. I did you guys dirty. My bad. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 12 ounces. Pobrecito Creel. How you doing? Good, how are you? I'm all right, thanks. This was your rod, bro. Creel, that 414 was on my jig rod, my GLX. I thought you guys were looking in the same direction that I was, dudes. You guys probably missed the hook set. You missed it all. Sorry, bros. I wasn't paying attention. Bro, I can't send Mr. Wiggles because Mr. Wiggles will get caught up down here, bro. That fool is on a 1/4 ounce football head, and I will not risk him here, bro. We're sending in all the youngins, dog. Send the youngins in so that they can see what's up. But seriously, dudes, you guys see those kayaks? Am I a freaking magnet? Am I like fishing in the highway? Or what is going on here? The waterways that everybody's got to go through right here? I don't know, bros. I don't know what's going on. I just know that this is a very popular spot all of a sudden. Where's Steve? Steve, are you watching? Steve is watching, or at least he was some time ago. Because, oh, that was definitely a bite, homies. Steve is watching because I'm a little disappointed in Steve. A little disappointed in you, Steve. And let me tell you why. I got to make sure that Steve's here first. So, you see, I might not have missed it if I was fishing with my NRX. But Steve, you're here. I'm a little disappointed in you, Steve, because we've already caught 2 fish here, bro. You should have already said, let's go, let's leave. I don't know if you did. Maybe I missed it. But it's time to leave, dog. 2 fish, we're already over the quota, dog. We got to get out of here. 2 fish and a missed nibble? Dude, Steve, I depend on you to help me leave these spots. Nobody wants to fish in a spot and catch fish constantly. That's ridiculous. Dude, I'm even thinking that I could throw a Nico down there and these fools will munch him up. We at least held steady with the changing the lures. Because we caught the first one on a jig and then we said, okay, that's cool. BBLs are cool and stuff, but let's change from a jig to a worm. So at least that part was consistent. Dude, I would have looked. Again, guys, we are in 30 feet of water. Us personally, the boat is in 30 feet of water. That is probably 15 feet of water or 10 or so. And what we're doing is we're dragging it off this drop. The drop gets real rocky. Fishing deep, fishing slow. That's how I like to roll. I'm gonna have to do a modification. This guy's face got torn up by that last fish. So just like I do with all other worms, I'm gonna tear off its head. Brills. I'm gonna attempt to tear off its head. This bizbait plastic it's tough, dogs. Rob thinks that he's found the limits to my bravery/stupidity. I'm not going to confirm nor deny that, Rob, because Mr. Wiggles is my boy. And I got to look out for him. I got to put him in situations where he can capitalize the most. I can't send him out on a suicide mission, dog. Maybe I should have rephrased that so YouTube won't demonetize me, bro. Is this a spot that will produce all day? I don't know about that, bro. We would have to alternate between baits if we were gonna try that. And again, I don't have any worms with like curly tails or anything like that because I got distracted and I didn't put anything but the biz baits. But dude, biz baits handling business out here. You see, Mr. Wiggles is more of a specialist in certain areas. Not every area is a Wiggs area. Some areas are more conducive to the success of other baits. But don't worry, guys. Mr. Wiggles will find success. Rob, I'm ripping heads because I think it's well established on this channel that I'm Mexican, bro. Or at least of Mexican heritage. I mean, I'm a full-blooded American, but what I'm saying is, I got Mexican heritage and those fools don't like to waste. So because of that, I gotta clip this worm's head off because if I don't, and plus I don't got a lot of biz baits, but if I don't clip this head off, and let's just say I get crazy and I throw it into the water and I'm all like, yeah, let's just get a new one. This one's got a hook hole in it or something like that. Then if the chief sees that live, which I doubt she's randomly watching my lives, and also she's gonna see this particular minute that happened. But if the chief sees it, bro, the chief will call me and be like, mijo, did you just throw that worm that was perfectly good if you had cut it up? I'm like, yeah, chief, I didn't think you were watching, but yeah, I sure did. Mijo, get off the water. I need to talk to you. And then I'm in trouble, Rob. And I'm trying to avoid that. Neither do hoarders. Those two might be the same. You're right, Creel. So I don't know how, I mean, I know there's fish here. They bit a couple times. And I'm thinking that if I wasn't using Creel's rod, I would have another fish in here. And I say Creel's rod in quotes. How you doing?
You like that shirt?
Yeah.
Is it cool?
Well, I mean, it can only do so much, but yeah. So like when there's a little breeze and whatever, it keeps me cool. And it blocks out the sun, so that helps.
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Doing any good?
I caught about a 414 right here and then a almost 3-pounder. So, okay. You?
No, I thought of one brim. I'm crappie fishing.
Okay.
I'm not finding them. But they're not cooperating.
All right, yeah, that makes more sense. I've been there, but not for crappie, just for bass. Oh, dudes. I think there was one right there. I think there was one right there. He nibbled me, and I just didn't set it in time because I'm over here having a little convo, bro. It was worth it. Okay, let's see. I got you throwing a shaky head. Never bothered before. They do produce at certain times. Oh, hat tip to me, Rob. Hat tip right back to you, dog. Mr. Wiggles. Are you using Mr. Wiggles type baits as the for lack of a better word, trailer? There's fish here, guys. But can I freaking set the hook in them? Rob, you should send that testimonial to one of the shaky head manufacturers and be all like, look, bros, I wouldn't have thrown a shaky head if it weren't for this dummy. So I would suggest that you guys sponsor this dummy and then go from there. I was in a tree, dogs. I'm in a tree. Hopefully I don't live in this tree forever. I found the tree, guys. So we're gonna have to change our angle. Got him. Okay. So I should mark this tree, guys. So I could tell George to watch out for that tree. There's at least 2 trees here, guys. So Rob, I believe that next level shaky head fishing, these fools throw it into the grass with like the lightest head that you can throw. They throw it in the grass and they just sort of, when they get hung up in the grass, they just shake their rod tip and keep the shaky head kind of shaking its butt, right? And then they pop it out. And then you might get a strike when that happens. But I am not at that level yet. I'm at the level where I just like to hide outside of the grass, you know, and let them pick it up right there. Because outside the grass and in rocks or whatever, I mean, that's where I like to be. But inside the grass and popping it and shaking it, I'm not the best at that. But that is next level shaky head fishing. Whether you're inside the grass or outside the grass, these guys are able to catch them that way. But I have not been comfortable doing that. So, because it seems like my worm always gets stuck, or like some grass gets stuck on it, and I'm like, dude, this is making me mad. So if you get to that level, bro, that's like black belt shaky heading. So the Mr. Wiggles is from the lineage of Mr. Wiggles is the Berkeley Max scent hitworm. That's his lineage, bro. That's what he, the banner that lies, the banner. So since we've been moved out of position, guys, we'll see. Oh, dude. That was definitely a smack. I don't know what it was, but something smacked my line. I was just about to say, since we've been moved out of position, we might move from here, but you know how that smack resets all thought processes, or whatever nerd way you want to say that. But that was definitely, it may have been a fish holding it. "11-inch Demikis." All right, let's try this again. And dudes, like I said, I don't know why I don't work other bridges like this. I just have confidence of not getting stuck on this bridge. I understand the underwater topography of this area as I fished it multiple times. I have the confidence to stay here. What's this camera doing now? I have the confidence to stay here as long as it takes to get them to bite. But in other bridges, I don't know if I would have that same confidence. Okay, so you have Mr. Wiggles' lineage. There will come a time when we will see Mr. Wiggles in action again. I was about to try and drink through this mask, guys. That's how dumb it's getting out here right now. And that's not dehydration, that's just stupidity. Because I knew that my mask was on, but like a dummy, I tried to drink through it. More mouth than luck or skill? I'm not sure how to exactly interpret that. dang, bro. What are you dropping into, dog? uh, so I don't got thumb gel on the on the worm because it's got scent. But I will let Bubbles know, if you're trying to frazzle me, dog, I hate to burst your bubble, but you might have come to the wrong place, dog. Because I'm good. So much so, Bubbles, that, what the heck, camera's not even facing the right area. So much so, Bubbles, that if you'd like to subscribe and join the 2.1K subscriber giveaway video, then you could be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, dog. Whatever opinion you have, as this is America, dog. This is America. Whatever the song of, what is that guy's name? That Glover kid. So, nah, Steve, I don't got thump gel on this one. The Zoom Beatdown 3-inch. They come through everything. I'm pretty sure I'm on spot lock, but why am I moving so far this way? I know that there's still more here, guys, but I feel like we're gonna have to, what time is it? 3 o'clock? We'll move to some other stomping grounds, and what we'll do is we'll stay on the outside edge of that grass. We pulled off a couple right here. Probably should have had maybe 1 or 2 more. Got 1 BBL off of here. Have not caught a single catfish here, so that's also good. All right, I'll probably throw 2 more times. I haven't even thrown the Nico down there, guys. I may have to rethink my situation here because I haven't thrown the Nico in that area where the fish are biting. Uh, Unlimited, I had to invite him, bro. Both my homies and my critics are invited to my table, dog. If not, how does one grow? If I just got the homies with me, I'm here to change opinions, dog. He may come in as a non-believer and leave as one of the homies, bro. Yo, what's happening? Jerry's in the house. The cast monkey philosopher, bro. I like that. I know there's a song that's called Dance Monkey. I should probably remix that to be Cast Monkey. All right, I'm throwing that Nico out there, guys. Probably gonna try and avoid that tree, but we'll see what happens. It's gonna take a little bit for that guy to get down there because he is very tiny. When I was catching those BBLs, I was throwing a Mag Dizzy. Now, Mr. Creel's gonna hate this reference, but Mr. Creel, I'm like Matt Mardigan out here, bro. I'm over here battling trolls without even effortlessly, bro. Like Matt Mardigan did, bro, in Willow. Or maybe Unlimited is the gonna hate that. Spoiler, Matt Mardigan fought trolls in Willow. But like I said, homies, everybody's invited to the table. We are good. Because all we care about is what the BBLs is saying, dog. That's all we care about. Are the BBLs feeling us today or not? And if they're not, well, then we got to convince them. But if they are, then it's like, bro, it's all good in the hood. Okay, we got some rain clouds going on here. We got some altocumulus clouds, possibly. Some T-cells, as my brother likes to say. We got some stuff building up, but let's see. Oh, he did turn off the caps locks. What the heck, bro? I didn't even notice him. Creel, the effort is to silence them with some BBLs, bro. We got some clouds a brewing. We had no clouds, and now we got clouds. Those afternoon storms are trying to pop up. And like a dummy, I don't know if it's gonna storm or not. Colin said a big nerd word? Where'd I miss that? Oh, what kind of clouds? Yeah, bro. I believe that they're altocumulus, but you know, it's been a while since I nerded out on clouds. There's like cirrus clouds, I think, stratus, maybe, cumulonimbus, and alto cumulonimbus or something. I don't remember. Maybe he was right. Maybe I have become shad for brains. So, Mr. Creel, that's why you felt so powerful about your need to shut down that kind of talk, because you're like, yo, bro, that's my role player. Don't you come in here replacing me. You got to find another role, because I am the shad talker. So I can see that now, Mr. Creel, why you would shut that down as fast as you could. I feel you, bro. You're stepping on your turf, you're like, yo, dog, there's no room for two of us. So you best move on. I'm gonna throw one cast over here to the left, and then we're gonna bounce, because I gotta see what these clouds look like on the other side of this frickin' mountain or hill that we're next to. I'm not sure I ever saw that in my cloud books bromance. I mean, I don't have cloud books, but I don't know what books, your science books. I would have probably remembered that name right there, bro, or at least parts of it. I'm like, Cass Monkeys. So I kind of feel like that is not what they're called. But I could be wrong. Ah, okay. Rob is letting us know that Coleman has a little bit of it, but it's headed east. But we will still move, guys, so that we can go to greener pastures. I'm telling you guys, they're here. They just might be wise to our ways. I'm in the tree. That last cast was straight into the tree. Let's see if we can get this Nico out the tree. Come on, Nico. You had one job. Hanging out in the tree was not the job. Maybe that's why the other boat... Oh, Nico's free. The other boat cruised through here because he was all like, that's my tree, dog. Will you quit fishing on or around my tree? All right, my dudes, we are moving. I appreciate you guys providing that weather report. That way, I don't got to use up that Elon bandwidth and have it get all choppy. Wait a second. I do have some, what are they called? Speed worms right there that I just barely saw. I just didn't see them in the back portion of the trash. That's why I didn't see them. All right, homies, buckle up. Rob, I swear, he's there for the tree. Buckle up, homies, because your Shad for Brains captain is underway. Let's go. He is at the helm. Right there, so we won't fish that area. Want to let the kayakers do their thing. We were gonna fish next to the Pizza Hut. Oh wait, there's nobody at the Pizza Hut. We might go and fish the Pizza Hut. I don't think we're gonna catch giants at the Pizza Hut, but we will more than likely catch a fish. I don't think I've ever caught a big fish at the Pizza Hut. Let's just make sure that we're good. All right. Let's take a little side imaging look at where the grass starts and where it ends. Okay. I do see a lot of activity here. I see arches. Everybody must be here because of the Pizza Hut. All right, guys, plenty of activity, plenty of fish. Sponsored by Pizza Hut. Let's see. Do they have the Sunday bar? Bro. We did not get a sponsorship. That was what you guys labeled that building right there, bros. You guys called it the Pizza Hut. So I'm just running off of that. Rob, I will be out here again, more than likely, tomorrow. God willing, of course, because I don't make my plans. What'd I just push? Let's fix this. Let's straighten that up. So I think you guys could see the Pizza Hut from there. Now that we've drifted off substantially, let us continue towards the Pizza Hut. We're gonna throw a chatterbait, more than likely. Start off with that. See if these fools is down for some faster moving baits. And adjust based on whatever they're doing. As always. Let me change the camera angle. So, Corndiff said that his fishing trip ended early. But Corndiff, did you land a fish? Snozook is gonna end up sending me that video, guys. I'll be all like, what the heck is this, Doc? I caught it off a pepperoni. All right, so the point is off to this side over here to my left. He's just asking for catfish. Mr. Creel is correct. He will get nonstop catfish. I think I just ran into 2 grass clumps. That's all that was. I'm hoping that's all that was. It's gotta be grass again. That's grass again. I should be biting something fast right now. You guys can see the cloud above us. This is the literal representation of when, I'm not sad, but I'm saying when someone is sad and they have a cloud over, or let's say melancholy or whatever the proper word is. This is what it looks like, bros. It looks like this. That cloud is over your head. But we are still throwing Don's chatterbait. Yeah, that's in the grass. That's in the grass. So we're getting in the grass. We're working it, popping it out of the grass. Eventually, when we pop out that grass, we will be all up in that bass. But we gotta find it first. That's grass. Rob, I assume you're talking about at the dam. That's grass, guys. This must be like really tall grass out here. If this is not grass and I'm just over here just smacking it like this, then I must be one of the luckiest dudes on the planet. It's grass. It's a whole bunch of hydrilla or something. I don't think this is hydrilla. Maybe. But whatever it is, it's a bunch of it. So we're into good stuff. Fred, I don't remember the actual count. We got a catfish. I don't know, maybe 5 fish. One was a BBL. It was 4 pounds, 14 ounces or something along those lines. Bro, I drill it, eating me up. All right, so mental note, do not cast all the way up to the shallow because it is thick up there. So I'm gonna have to cast along the side. We'll have to cast parallel to the point because that stuff we cannot get out of. Okay, so we're surrounded by it. It's everywhere. Let's hope so, Snizook. But for right now, all I'm doing is landscaping out here. Rob says they love that stuff. All right, let's get back in there then. What we'll do is we'll run it high. And then as we get a little further out towards us, then we'll let it drop. Fred, you got a skunk, dog? Where were you fishing, homie? Because I've been there, dog. Not where you're fishing, but in the skunk realm, dog. These fish, they are not friendly, bro. They don't care whose hearts they break. But you see what I'm saying, Fred? That's that respect right there, bro, that I got for you, because you could have come over here and been all like, yo, bro, I caught like 405 fish. How many you catch? But you came over here and you told the truth. You said, I got skunked. That's respect, dog. All right, this stuff's just got hydrilla all over the place. There will be no letting it sink. There will only be running it, burning it above the chaos. Okay, but it seems like in about 8 feet, it all disappears. Oh, Fred, sorry. Fred, we're all about keeping it real here, dog. You are correct, my friend. But still, homie, the respect goes out there to you. Because again, you could have just been all like, dog, I smashed him. We would have been none the wiser. All right, guys, I am going to throw a worm in here because this hydrilla is freaking really causing me an issue. So if they're here, they'll see my worm dogs and they'll be all like, all right, cool. That's real easy. We don't got to chase it. All right, homies, let's get it. Let's get this worm out there. We are in 10 feet of water, and I tell you, this thing just, the grass disappears, but it is very tall grass. So maybe I can keep it outside the grass. And I don't want you guys to even ask. We will not be going to that Pizza Hut. I know that's the next thing you guys were gonna say, but like, hey, can we stop at that Pizza Hut? But no, we cannot. Well, I don't know. I'm not one to say whether Snozook is abiding by the keeping it real mindset or if he's out here. Oh, we got some raindrops, homies. We got raindrops. Let's hide this receiver the best we can and see if this rain will pass. Come on and stop by. Mr. Creel, who are you inviting to stop by? You telling me to go to your, go collect eggs with you? Mr. Creel, have we got any new eggs? We seem to have a lot of interest in how Mr. Creel's eggs are doing. Rob, my apologies, dog. But you should drop a line to Domino's and be all like, look, I was watching this dummy fish, and then all of a sudden I ordered some Domino's. So probably want to holler at him. He'll put your Domino's friggin' sticker on his boat. I do have rain gear, but I don't think this is enough rain to warrant busting it out. But it's starting to get more rainy. Dawn is in the house. Snozook, I don't know, bro. I might have some reservations there because, you know, tamales, burritos. I mean, you can throw anything in a burrito, dog. Tacos. Now it does look like it's coming down over there. But again, homies, we are not afraid of rain. We are afraid of Thor. All right, Rob's telling me we good. There's definitely a lot of rain in front of me. But will it ever get here? That's all that grass. We're gonna move, guys. We're gonna go to somewhere where it's more conducive to the way that I like to fish. Because remember, homies, we don't gotta force ourselves to fish a certain way. I mean, it's probably better for you if you do, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna fish this until I catch something or whatever, but you don't got to. You can just go to another spot and be like, all right, this makes more sense. You telling me you don't have a Domino's over there, unlimited? Or you looking for something not franchised? And I gotta quit saying stuff too, Rob, because I might go home, and when I get home, there might be pizza or something. And I would have thought that I went unscathed, but instead, I also have pizza. But if I got pizza, more than likely it would be from Papa John's. Though Domino's crust is pretty nice. You know, they put that seasoning on it.